Hello! It's time for video games! So I've been very excited to get to Path of Exile after having played a lot of action RPGs over the last, it's been a month at least. I've been doing these streams. Never heard of them. Path of Exile is... I don't know if it's my favorite ARPG. It might be. It probably is. But it's a love-hate relationship. Path of Exile is not a very caring lover. It kind of hates you a lot of the time, and that's okay. But despite the love-hate nature of the relationship, it is one that I keep coming back to. I currently have over 1,300 hours played in Path of Exile, and yet I have not played this game without a build since the very first time that I played it, back, like way back. Back before there was even an Act 4 in the game. You just finished Act 3 and then started over. And now you don't start over at all. The game has 10 acts. It's pretty wild how much the game has changed. Hello, Teddy. And hello to everyone else that's showing up. So, I'm going to pull up the game. Okay, login screen, pretty standard, but this is not the only thing that I have going in this. Let me change the music over. What do we got? So this is the game itself. Pretty standard fare, login screen. Oh, but actually no, I'll hold on. I'll hold on to that until I get my first level up. So here we have all of my previous characters. A lot of them have the word Fuzzbold in them somewhere, or some sort of kobold-related association. So we've got auras. We've got an aura bot. We've got this was Incinerate, I think, which is just like you shoot a flamethrower out of your hand. This was Facebreakers, where it's a unique item that you don't use a weapon with. You just get a shitload of unarmed damage. What's the meta build this league? I have no idea, and I don't want to know. I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. Have not played for a few. I have also not played this in at least 9 months, I think. So I've got all of these characters that do all sorts of different things. Let's, real quick, just for funsies, let's go into XX Lucario XX. Just so we can take a look at what my my stash looks like. And what the guild stash looks like. Oh god. So we have a something something Bone Boys. Dan. There's a new Kocha. What? Show us the new Kocha. It was this one. This one right here. He's all flustered. He's like, oh man, oh geez, oh gosh. can't believe you'd say something like that. That's indecent. Also, I have updated my Kocha technology, so I can... I mean, you're right. That is an indecent thing, Dan. I've updated my Kocha technology, so I can do this. Bam! They're gone? Oh no, what have I done to the coaches? Oh, it's fine. They're right here. So, to give you an idea of what kind of stuff you accumulate over the course of playing this game for many, many hours. It's got to load in all of the tooltips. Oh, good lord. Oh, I had a 6 link on this character? What? Holy shit. Okay. It's gonna take a minute for all of the little thumbnails to show up. So, these are currency tabs. So this is just where you put all your different currency-related items. So, your currency in this game are just consumables that do things, and usually how highly an item is valued based not only on how rare that item is, but what it does. So, like, the Exalted Orb is one of the most expensive items in the game, or one of the most, like, highly valued consumables, because it's very useful for crafting rare items, which is a pretty big deal. But you can see, like, I got a lot of these items. So I've got like 800 of these. I got a couple, like 550 of these. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Here's all this money that I have. Oh wait, here's another tab that is also full of money, and I have even more money on this one. I've got like over 1,000 of these, and I got a couple hundred of these. Oh, what's this? Another stash tab that's full of money. Oh, what's this? Another stash tab that's full of money. Oh my god. Here's a bunch of currency stash tabs that I have that are all full of money. What else do we have? Oh, we just have stuff. Oh, what's over here? Oh, just got some stuff. Oh, cool, stuff. Alright, yeah, stuff. I don't think this shape... Oh, these are the ones. So this style of map... Path of Exile likes to do a thing where... if an item already exists, it doesn't go away even if there's no way to obtain that item anymore. So, like, this style of map does not exist in the game anymore. You can't get this kind of map anymore. All of the maps look like this. And so, you know, here's all my money, and then in terms of, like, tabs that just have stuff in them, oh my god. Just piles and piles of bullshit of just like, oh my god, what's in this one? I don't even know. What's over here? Whoa, crazy. And then, here's the guild stash. So, we have a guild on Path of Exile. It's not super open. It was mostly for Quest N and Quest N related people. Not gonna really do much with it right now, but message me on Discord if you're interested. But we also have a fuckload of stash tabs from the guild. So what's over here? Oh, cool, some bullshit. What's over here? Some gems that probably have quality on them. What's over here? A bunch of bullshit. So, just infinite bullshit spread across infinite tabs. It would take many, many hours to try and filter through all of that stuff. So it's a good thing that we're not going to worry about any of that stuff. Partially because I'm going to be starting a League character. So this is like fresh start. You don't have anything in your stash. You don't have access to that kind of stuff. It's a fresh start, and it's that way for everybody that starts a League character. So it kind of like the entire game ecosystem is starting fresh, which is nice. So that's what we're going to be doing. Delirium. So Delirium has a fancy mechanic that we'll probably see what's going on with it once we actually get into the game. But I am going to be playing a solo self-found character. That's where the solo self-found series title of these streams comes from. So this means no trading, can't play in a party with other people, and since I'm in a guild, you don't have access to any of the guild stash tabs. Oh yeah, it's not based on how many card types are in your graveyard. What a shame. So, I have already come up with like the general build that I want to do with the character. A lot of the details are still up in the air, but I'm gonna be this scrawny lady. And this scrawny lady is going to throw a lot of knives, but not in the traditional sense. So, let's see. It's a good name for a knife lady. I mean... I know... no. I'm not going to take the name Vebrelius from Lawyer Dog because I feel like he might play. Count Stabula? Lady Stabula? No. It's a very important decision that's being made here. Well, now Lady Stabula is just, like, stuck in my head, but I still don't like it. Oh, well, okay, so it's not just knives that this character is based on, it's also wands. Okay, hang on. I need to move the captions so you can see what I typed in here. I have typed in, it's a wand. No, hang on. It is a wand in my pocket. So it's like, you know, the old joke, is that a wand in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? The answer is, it is a wand in my pocket. Not my best joke. I'm not so proud as to say otherwise. But it's something. Whoop. Skip all tutorials, please. Okay, first things first. we need to make sure... Oh. Huh. All my, a lot of my settings were set kind of low. Oh well. Target frame rate. Sure. Okay. Graphics, graphics, graphics. What, UI, right. So I have some item filters. Now, wait a minute, is this Diablo... this is Diablo 2. Diablo 3 wasn't really a sequel to Diablo 2, this is the actual sequel to Diablo 2. So, first things first. We gotta talk to this guy, he's gonna get killed by a zombie, we're gonna kill the zombie. And the zombie drops Fireball. Fireball does some stuff. But Fireball, like, oh no, how do I actually cast Fireball? I can't actually cast Fireball. You thought that was Torchlight? We don't talk about Torchlight. Torchlight is not... So, how do you cast Fireball? Well, you gotta put it in a socket there, buddy. So, all of the different kinds of gems have different colors, and the colors need to match the socket that you put it into. You put a gem into a socket, and then you either get that ability, or, if you have sockets that are connected, like these two, you can enhance another ability that's already socketed. So if I got another gem that made fire spells better, or spells better, or projectiles better, I can put it into that socket, and then that'll make my fireball better. Crazy! I can also do this. Ooh. Mini-map, except now it's a mega map. This is how I usually play, but I may just tuck the mini-map behind the chat for you guys, for the most part, so you can just look at what's going on. So, it's been a hot minute since I played Path of Exile, but the start of the game is generally... like, this first map is pretty much the same every single time. The big thing is, sometimes you'll get lucky and get a cool item off of the boss. Oh, so here's something that I brought up several times when I was playing some of the other action RPGs that I streamed. Potions. So, Path of Exile has a pretty interesting system for its potions. You've got these flasks. And these flasks, they are potions. Like these two are health potions, and this is a mana potion. But if you read the little tooltip, right-click to drink, or you can hit the number that's associated with it. Can only hold charges while in belt. This is your belt. Refills as you kill monsters. So you can't just wait around for the potion to come off cooldown. But also, you can't just buy a boatload of potions in town. You need to kill stuff in order to get your potion charges back. So, very, very proactive kind of system with the flasks. And we'll be coming up to the first boss here right in a second here. The first boss is a big boy named Hillock. There he is. He's got a sword stuck in him. It's just like that Sekiro boss. Because he takes the sword out of him and starts hitting you with it! Whoa! Not a particularly threatening boss, especially if you have ranged abilities or a ranged weapon. Like, I have my wand, so I can kind of just ping him forever and ever and ever. Oh, I have a mana potion. What am I doing? Just fireball him. Cool. Killed him to death. Alright. So I'm now level 2. First... Oh, I'm not going to use either of these. Well, I guess I can put on these gloves. I'll put on this shirt. Last attempt in Path of Exile was a lightning-based shadow. We'll be talking about what I'm doing right here in a second. So, earlier I talked about you can socket gems in order to make other gems better. So, Fireball, Projectile, Spell, AoE, Fire. You can see at the top of the tooltip that's all of the tags that this gem has. And a lot of things will affect gems based on, like, what the tags are. So if you have a gem that makes spells better, you want to attach it to a spell rather than an attack. So, Arcane Surge. Each supported spell will track how much mana you spend on it, granting a buff when the total mana spent reaches a threshold. Cannot support skills used by gems, by totems, traps, or mines. So, gain Arcane Surge after spending a total of 15 mana with supported skills. Arcane Surge gives you more spell damage, which is different than increased spell damage. More applies after increased. Arcane Surge grants 10% increased cast speed, gives you some mana regeneration, lasts 4 seconds, and the supported skills deal more spell damage while you have Arcane Surge active. Super cool. So, all that's all well and good, but we leveled up after we beat Hillock. So what does that mean? It means we get to put a point into the passive tree. What? I got an achievement. You guys can't see it, but I got it. But you'll have to trust me. I got an achievement. So we start out here. Like, this is the witch starting place. So I have two choices, pretty straightforward. Do I want increased spell damage, or do I want some extra energy shield and mana regeneration? I'm going to take the energy shield and mana regeneration, because having extra mana, having a little extra mana early on is really nice. And then I'm probably going to go for these spell damage ones after that. So, whoop. So, for those who haven't played Path of Exile, it's like, oh, well, there's a lot going on here, huh? Well, yeah, there's a lot going on here. So, you get access to a lot of passive points over the course of playing this character. And so you can, like, slowly branch further and further out over here and start getting some skills like increased area of effect and increased area damage. Or minions have extra life and damage and you can have more minions. Up here, it's like, here's some stuff pertaining to lightning, so you get some extra lightning damage, you get some extra lightning damage, and you can shock enemies, and shocking enemies does some extra cool stuff. So, like, you've got all of these really cool abilities. How many abilities are there? Well, there's a lot. There's a lot. Like, a lot. Like, there's a whole heckin' lot of passive abilities that you get access to. Because Path of Exile, it's not just, you know, your class doesn't determine what abilities you have access to. It just determines where you start on the tree. So, one of the classes starts here, another class starts over here, another class starts over here, another class starts over here. Which one turns you into a cool furry? That's the branching path called money, real life money. So I can go show some of that in a second, but so the passive tree is freaking huge. How can you possibly try and like figure out what's going on with this absurdly massive passive tree? Well, you make a build beforehand, usually. So you try and figure out what passives you want to go for, what kind of build you want to have, what's your primary defensive mechanic. So do you want to have a lot of life? Do you want to have energy shield? Do you want to have a lot of armor? Do you want to have a lot of evasion? And what kind of damage are you doing? So are you doing spell damage? Are you doing specifically fire damage? Are you doing specifically lightning damage? Or are you using like bows? So you want a lot of benefits that give you extra damage with projectiles, or extra damage with melee and stuff like that. Well, you make a build. How do you make a build? Well, you get a program like good old Path of Building, which is currently not totally updated for some of the new skills that the most recent patch introduced. But, early part of the tree, pretty straightforward. I just want to get a lot of these passives, because these passives, they don't do anything really fancy, but they give you a lot of bang for your buck. And then I start branching out a little, so I come over here, I get some extra mana, I get some extra energy shield. Over here, I get some extra damage as long as I'm holding a wand. That's neat. Over here, I get some extra damage and extra defenses if I'm holding a shield. That's pretty neat. There are also these big circles, which are notable passives, and they usually do something pretty big. So like this one is 30% of damage is taken from mana before life. So this gives you an extra layer of defense. So now you're taking 30% less damage, but as a cost to that, you're losing your mana when you take damage. So I start branching out a little, I start going off in pretty different directions, and by level 80 something, this is what my passive tree is generally going to look like. So I start out here, and I get a lot of stuff in the general witch area, and then I start going way the heck over here. I start going way the heck over here. It gets wild. So that all is fun, but for now that I've covered kind of the basics, let's play some more of the game. Ooh, this is a new loading screen, new art. The general theme and feeling of this game is kind of a bummer. Pretty grim. I tend not to pay much attention to it. I'm usually just looking at all of the cool loot that's dropping. Uh-oh. Getting a little bit laggy here. Ah, that's why I'm getting a little bit laggy, because there's a billion people here, despite this being the first town in the game. Because this is a new patch, a lot of people are coming back and playing. Alright. Hey, you killed Hillock. That was cool of you, thanks. Go talk to the man in the pirate hat. Alright. Hey, man in the pirate hat says, could you go get me a box that some dude stole from me? Alright, sure. Hey, good job killing that giant man out there. Here, pick a gem. Pick a gem, any gem. What gem do you want? Ooh, this is new. Learn about which support gems work well with this skill. Alright, so I already have in mind which one of these skills that I want to get. So you start out with like Freezing Pulse, which is just like a burst of cold in front of you. Magma Orb, which you throw out this ball of fire that bounces a couple of times. Lightning Tendrils sends out, it's like a flamethrower, but for lightning. Oh, it's multiplayer? Oh, it's extremely multiplayer, but not actually? So it's an always online game, which is hit and miss because sometimes the server connection wigs out a little bit, and that's a bad feeling. But, in towns, you can see other players just running around, hanging out. Usually there's like a general chat that would be showing up over here. You can join a guild and talk to the guild, and you can do local chat, just say, hey, what's going on in this town? See what everybody's up to. But when you're actually like out in the field killing stuff, doing quests, you're usually not going to see other players. So, all these different gems. So you got some cold, you got a fireball, but not fireball, a fire orb. You can start summoning Zambos. 69 out of 69 life! Holy shit, I never would have noticed. Nice catch, Cockle. So it's Dark Souls? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Blight. Applies a debuff to enemies in front of you, which deals chaos damage over time. So chaos damage is a type of damage that's usually really hard to resist, so it's really reliable, but usually the amount of chaos damage that you do compared to a lot of other types of damage is relatively low. So this is like the main damage over time type skill. And then we have the cool one. We have Kinetic Bolt. Fires a projectile from your wand that changes direction in a zigzag pattern at regular intervals or when hitting enemies. Each time it changes direction, a secondary projectile breaks off, flying in the direction it changed away from. So, this is a projectile attack. But increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage from this skill at 150% of their value. So while this is an attack, you still gain like a lot of benefits from spell damage. So you don't have to like mix and match. It's like, well, I want to have access to this ability, but I'm a spell damage user. Got you covered. Yeah, so this is the one we want because our build is wand attack based. And how exactly that works gets a little complicated, but we'll get to it over time. Oh, cosmetics. I did say I was going to show what was going on with cosmetics. So, you can buy skins for all of these different armor slots. I've gotten some pretty wild ones from past leagues. Usually if you complete enough challenges during a league, you get some rewards. So, just for funsies, let's see what I look like if I put in all of the cosmetics from one of the leagues that I basically completed. So I am level 2, frickin' level 2 Dorcas. Oh, I don't actually have any boots equipped right now. But, yeah, level 2 Dorcas, and I look like this. Some fucking golden angel bullshit. The most important one, though, is the deer hat. So now I'm a deer. Path of Exile is the Dark Souls of Diablo clones. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of words you just said. So I'm not going to put on the frickin' Golden God bullshit, but I am going to put on the deer hat. So as long as I have a helmet equipped, I am a deer. Okay. So we have our new skill, we have our hat. It was 8 words. It's what was behind the words that mattered. Who's the Legoshi to your Ruis? I mean, I guess it would have to be Lawyer Dog, right? But... I don't know which of us... Like, neither of us are really super similar to either of those characters. I never thought about it. Okay, so our new skill. Panko is Lawyer Dog. Lawyer Dog is Panko. They are one and the same. Pachow! Look at that. Whoa! Frickin' cool energy beams going all over the place. Oh boy, my gem leveled up. So not only does your character level up, but your gems level up. And as your gems level up, your gems start to do, like, more damage. They do some cooler stuff. So now my kinetic bolt gem is better. Oh god. Okay. So I know it's a little much. I know a lot is happening, but we just found the League mechanic. So this is the mechanic for the new expansion. Also, hey Rand. So you walk through this place, you walk through this, and you go to the Shadow Realm. And the Shadow Realm has more monsters, but theoretically drops cool shit. So let's go into the Shadow Realm. Oh god. These enemies are doing a lot of damage. I'm completing challenges all up in this. And it's gone. Oh, but I survived the madness, so I got a cool thing. Rip Fog conquered. Yeah, I didn't die. Wasn't there already a Shadow Realm-ish kind of mechanic? I think you're talking about Breach, where there was like the purple hand in the ground, and you go touch the hand, and then a circle appears, and as long as you keep killing stuff, the circle gets bigger and bigger, and more stuff drops, and you get all sorts of cool loot. This is similar to Breach. Yeah. So, like, you go through the mirror, and you go to the Shadow Realm, and you kill stuff in the Shadow Realm, and you get rewards. I got another level up. Spell damage. Bam. So since Kinetic Bolt scales with spell damage, now my Kinetic Bolt is better and does more damage. Wow. The temple exploration thing was cool. Yeah, Incursion was a really neat mechanic. I think that was the last league that I played in. Maybe? I enjoyed that league a lot, because it's... The whole purpose of that system was you build your own dungeon. So you decide what kinds of bonuses are being applied to the dungeon, and the different bonuses. I mean, I say bonuses, the thing is, usually they were, like, all enemies have increased health, or traps appear in the temple, but depending on which of those modifiers you applied to the temple, you would get, like, better rewards. So it rewarded you for, like, you know, it's build your own dungeon, so, you know, I don't want to have to deal with a bunch of traps in the dungeon, so I'm going to go back in time and kill the guy that made the traps, and let the guy that made all enemies deal extra lightning damage live. So that way, like, I can deal with enemies doing more lightning damage, but I had a really hard time dealing with traps or something, you know, that kind of thing. Incursion is one of your favorite leagues? Yeah, it was really cool. There was also a league that I didn't participate in that was relatively recent, where instead of building your own dungeon, you built your own boss. So you decided, like, what kind of modifiers you wanted to give to this really strong dude, and then you kill the dude, and then he drops cool stuff. I got the medicine chest, which is the quest item that I came here for. I also got a magic small life flask, so bam. It requires level 4, but I have it. Oh, rustic sash. This is actually really important for me because it gives you increased global physical damage. Kinetic bolt deals physical damage. Whoa! Neat. Let's go ahead and take the town portal back. Metamorphosis. Yeah, that was build your own boss. So, I'm going to get the most important flask in the game. I'm going to get a Quicksilver flask. The Quicksilver flask doesn't heal you, it doesn't give you any mana, but when you drink it, you get a short period of increased movement speed. Hell yes. 110%. I don't think I want any of these. Spell Cascade might be good for me later on. So what Spell Cascade does is support skills that apply an area of effect. Support spell skills that apply an effect to an area around a targeted location. And some of my later skills do that. You may think, like, oh, there's an X next to Kinetic Bolt, but I thought you were using Kinetic Bolt for this build. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Kinetic Bolt is secretly not the most important skill for this build, even though that is going to be one of the only skills that I ever actually use. Because this build is kinda goofy. I guess I could talk about it now, because the early game doesn't have a ton going on. So... this build... my main ability that I use is Kinetic Bolt. And it's cool. It does a pretty decent amount of damage. It does damage to, like, a pretty big area because all of the different projectiles are, like, forking off of each other. So that's neat. But the main reason why I'm going to be using this skill is to activate other skills. So later on, I'm going to get access to a support gem called Spellslinger. And Spellslinger makes it so that when you use a wand attack... Oh, I see. I thought that was an enemy over there, and I was like trying to circle strafe this frickin' giant thing to go fight the enemy. Before we go in, let's get a little extra spell damage. Let's level up our gems. And let's go into the Shadow Realm. So yeah, with Spellslinger, when you use a wand attack, you will activate the skills that are attached to Spellslinger. Your wand attack doesn't have to be attached to Spellslinger, which is kind of counterintuitive to how, gems usually work, but it's weird and goofy and cool. But I'm going to be I'm basically going to be doing a combo attack with Spellslinger. So there are two abilities that I'm going to pick up that synergize off of each other, and I'm going to make it so that both of those skills happen at the same time. Well, not exactly the same time, but kind of the same time. So both of those abilities are going to activate whenever I make a wand attack. Knife NATO. Oh, what was it? Oh god. Yeah, they made some of the so some of the major knife-oriented abilities are spells, kind of counterintuitively, but they recently made some of the they introduced a new spell that makes it so that knives that get left behind by your knife spells can be targeted with this new spell, and they explode. And a lot of the knife spells leave behind multiple knives. So you cast the spells that make knives a couple of times to make a bunch of knives, and then you explode all the knives, and it's cool. It attaches a gem to your auto attack. No. So that's the thing. Spellslinger is not just auto attacking. It's any wand attack. It's an attack that you make with your wand. Kinetic Bolt is an attack. It's just a skill. So some skills are attacks, some skills are spells, some skills are curses, and stuff like that. Let's put on some shoes. Let's get some more spell damage. So I want to get up to this one, because that's a big bump in spell damage, and then I can work my way over to this one, because this one is a bunch of mana, and mana's good. Mana lets us cast spells, and I like doing things. What's the defense for this build? That's a good question. The intended defensive mechanic that I'm planning on using for this build is Energy Shield. So if you've played Halo, you're familiar with the concept of Energy Shield. You have this, you have a shield around your health, and you can't take damage to your health until the shield goes away. And that shield, you can't heal the shield yourself, you have to wait for it to start recharging. And Energy Shield is kind of a weird defensive mechanic because it's kind of specific in some of the ways that it works. And the way that it scales in the end game can be a little finicky. Usually if you want just a plain, safe defensive mechanic, you would want to go life. But one of the passives that I may have to get later on in the game sets my maximum life to 1. And you may say, wow, that sounds really bad. Like, even if you have a lot of energy shield, you're losing out on a lot of other defensive mechanics in the form of life. You are correct. But energy shield does not stop all damage. There's a certain type of damage called chaos damage, which penetrates your energy shield. Usually things that deal chaos damage is stuff like poison. So it's not absurdly common. I'd heard that chaos damage became more common in recent times, just from new enemy types being introduced. But it's common enough that our life is generally going to be really low. Even if we have like a decent amount of life, it's still, like, compared to the amount of chaos damage that we would be taking in situations like that, it's not great. So we take this passive that sets our life to 1, and the other thing that it does is it makes you immune to all chaos damage. So that's pretty cool. CI, which is short for Chaos Inoculation, was particularly popular because you could amass a stupid amount of energy shield. That is less of the case these days. It used to be that Chaos Inoculation, which is this passive ability over here, maximum life becomes 1, immune to chaos damage. It used to be that this passive itself would give you some extra energy shield, and behind it there were some extra passives that gave you like a really good amount of extra energy shield for like each passive point that you invested into it. As you can see, those don't exist now. So it is tougher to get a shitload of energy shield these days. Some builds, yeah. Just as an example of the kind of wild bullshit that you can do in Path of Exile, some builds, rather than taking Chaos Inoculation, they would just like get some chaos resistance, and or they would get a specific pretty hard to find unique that does basically the same thing as Chaos Inoculation does, where it makes it so that chaos damage can't get through your energy shield, and then they would use their life in order to, like, they would make it so that they wouldn't go a certain amount of life. They wouldn't go above a certain amount of life, so that they remained in the low life state. And while in the low life state, there are a lot of items and abilities that you can get that will increase your damage a fark load when you're on low life. Oh yeah, so I know I've been talking a lot about mechanics and stuff. Hey Hat, what are you actually doing in the video game? Well, I went to a zone to kill all the dudes, and I killed all the dudes, and now when I go back to town, my reward is going to be a cool thing. Yeah, so in order to get to low life, what you could do is There are certain gems that give auras. So, they give you a passive benefit, and the downside to using auras is that they reserve a certain amount of your mana. But there's a gem called Blood Magic, and what Blood Magic does is it makes gems use your life instead of your mana. This also includes for reserving the cost for auras. So now, instead of reserving mana for those auras, you would be reserving life. So that way, you could reserve, I think, low life is considered 35% of your max life and below. So you would reserve 65% of your life, and then you would just always be at low life. I don't know, for people who aren't familiar with Path of Exile, this may be a lot. And you're right. Even as someone who has played well over 1,000 hours of this video game, there's still a lot of stuff that I barely understand. Like, I barely understand how to make Energy Shield function well. Most of my builds in the past have been life-based. Chaos Inoculation to minimize the downside of Blood Magic reserving life. No. Because you can't have a fraction of one life. If you have Chaos Inoculation, you cannot reserve any life, you cannot spend any life, because you have one. Period. It's stupid deep, but that's also its flaw. Yeah. Path of Exile's depth is definitely a blessing and a curse, because for the people who really want to go hard on it and just, like, delve really deep into these mechanics, there's infinite content for them. But for the average player, trying to figure out how the fuck all this works can be really intimidating and pretty overwhelming. I don't think I'm going to use any of these skills, but I am going to take Summon Raging Spirit, because I like Summon Raging Spirit. I think it's fun. Ooh, this is a new skill. I haven't played since this skill was introduced. Frost Blink. Teleport to a location, damaging enemies and leaving chilled ground in an area at both ends of the teleport. Shares a cooldown with other Blink skills. So it deals some cooldown damage. Increased cooldown recovery speed for each normal or magic enemy in the area, and also... Ooh. Okay. Ooh! Okay, I didn't actually click on this before. A travel utility skill that moves you a short distance, leaving behind an explosion of cold damage and leaving chilled ground to slow enemies. They do not benefit much from support gems, and Frostblink can be used well without supports. But you can use increased area of effect, so that the cold that you leave behind is bigger. Or Bone Chill to make the slow effect of the cold more potent. So that's really cool. I'm looking forward to checking out what's going on with that. And also I got the Book of Regrets. It grants 2 passive respec points. So if I want to pick up some points, like, you know, early on, I'm not going to get Chaos Inoculation for a long time. But if I wanted, if I wanted some extra survivability before I got Chaos Inoculation, I can start dipping a little bit into life. So it's like, I get over here, and then it's like, okay, well, I want a little extra life. I'll pick up these two passives, and then once I decide to get Chaos Inoculation, I can just get rid of them with the passive respec. The respec refund. You get your points back. No being able to exploit rounding and the gaps between major mechanics. Yeah. I mean, over time... See, a lot of people play this game all the time, and most of the people who put the most time into this game, you know, the no-lifers, the people who stream this, like, as their profession, like, people like, what's his name, Ziggy D, like, his entire thing is that he just streams Path of Exile all the time. Those people, usually what they do with their time playing Path of Exile is they try to break it. So chances are, if you think of some weird bullshit that you can do with the mechanics, that you think is, like, really exploitative and will, like, break the game or something, chances are someone has already tried to do that, and either it was implemented in a way so that you couldn't do it in the first place, or it was patched out. Like the Worm Blaster dude? Yeah! Yeah, and there's Rand with bringing up Worm Blaster. For people who aren't familiar with Worm Blaster, there is a flask that spawns enemies. It was a unique flask, it was kind of hard to find, but you could get this flask and use it to spawn enemies. Well, okay. Why, though? Well, you see. You would stack a shitload of effects that would happen when you would kill these enemies. And so you could pull off some, like, absurd amounts of damage by exploding these worms that come out of this flask. And it was a pretty busted build, despite being so dumb. And they have nerfed it many times, because they don't want to just get rid of the flask that spawns enemies. It's already in the game, it's a cool, unique effect. I'm dead. They don't want to just get rid of it. Why would they just get rid of it? But, like... in order to properly nerf it, they would have to, like, do some bullshit to the core mechanics of, like, not just the flask, they would have to change other stuff as well. One thing about Path of Exile is it's really good with language and descriptions, yes. That is one problem that people have with Magic the Gathering, is that sometimes they just don't understand the language. They don't understand what the words mean in context. And that's something that Magic has gotten a lot better about over time. Like, what does burying a thing mean? Well, no, that doesn't exist anymore. Burying is like, the term bury doesn't exist anymore because it was hard to understand. Now, you destroy them and they cannot be regenerated. Very succinct, very understandable. Like, it's easy to understand what destroying a thing means. It's easy to understand what, and if you don't know what regenerate means, the cannot be regenerated clause doesn't matter. So it's a win-win. Okay, let's go back to town. My inventory's full. Was Barry specifically for not letting regeneration happen? Yes. The term bury means destroy and cannot be regenerated. Because the other term that you think about when you think about that kind of thing is exile. that used to be removed from the game, but now it's Exile. But like destroyed and cannot be regenerated is not the same as exiled. They are different things. Right. Oh yeah, so this flask I have, not only is this like a small healing flask, but also it is a flask of adrenaline. Okay, so it's an ample small flask, so it has more maximum charges, so I can hold more uses in it. It's also a flask of adrenaline, so it gives me movement speed while it's active, which is cool. Alright, so I need to figure out which of these... Okay, here's... Here's my currency tab. This is going to be my default tab, so that way. Orb of Alchemy upgrades a normal item to a rare item. Cool, I like that. But I don't have anything that I want to use it on right now, so I'm just going to put it in the stash. What's this one do? Improves the quality of a weapon. Cool. What's this do? Grants a passive skill refund point. Cool. I don't want to use it yet, but I got it. Oh yeah, so here's another fun, weird mechanic in Path of Exile. Vendor recipes. So, you can sell items to vendors, and normally when you sell an item to a vendor, you just get some manner of currency item. So, like, this is a scroll fragment. This is a fifth of an identification scroll. So, if you collect 5 of these, they turn into an identification scroll. Seems cool, but not actually worth the effort to sell it. So you notice that some of these items that I've been picking up have 3 linked sockets. And they have a red socket, a green socket, and a blue socket linked. If you sell an item that has red, green, and blue sockets linked, you get a chromatic orb, which changes the color of sockets on an item. These items are absurdly useful, like one of the most useful items in the game. So I'm going to try and get as many of these as I can, so whenever I see any of these items that have this kind of socket layout, I'm going to pick it up so I can sell it for chromatics. Oh, wait. Let's quit this, quit that. Oh, I need strength to hold this shield, huh? I guess I'll just sell all these. Oh wait, these are rares. What am I doing? Identify. Increase movement speed. Ooh, girl. Maximum life, like that. Lightning resist, yeah. Seems good. So I'll just put Frost Blink into a different blue socket. It doesn't matter what item you socket a gem into, it just matters if it's socketed. It just matters if you have the right color of socket. Oh yeah, so these are alteration shards. You get enough of these, and you get an Orb of Alteration, and an Orb of Alteration re-rolls the effects on a magic item. And that will become very relevant later. A lot of currency items don't really matter very much early on, because chances are you're going to be changing your items frequently enough that it's not going to change much. The one notable difference there is I'm probably going to try and make a cool flask of adrenaline at some point. So once I have a couple of the required items to do that kind of thing, I'll probably do that, and you guys will get to see what item crafting is like in this game. Spoiler, it's weird and inconsistent. I'm making you want to play again. That's... Yep. Sorry, bud. I'm not going to people that have not played Path of Exile before. I'm not going to bullshit you and say that this game is easy to pick up and play. But I'm also not going to say that it's not fun. Because I frickin' love this game. But it has a steep learning curve. It's crack. Yeah, kinda. It is, like... It's not quite Dwarf Fortress levels, but it is the same kind of, you have to... Steep learning curve like crack. Like, you've got to put in the time and effort to figure out, like, how the core mechanics work. And then once you do, and you start getting, like, a deeper understanding of how the different mechanics interact, and, like, how to start getting more creative with, like, what kind of builds you're doing, how to better identify what items are good, you know, how to identify whether or not a build is doable at all. It takes time, it takes experience, it's a life investment. But if you're looking for a game that you can sink over 1,000 hours into, and you liked Diablo 2, this is a good one. It's more commitment because when you fuck up in Dwarf Fortress, it's fun, but it's not as fun in Path of Exile. It isn't a long game, yeah. Like, especially if you, like... So, something that I have done for, you know, I've got, what, 1,300 hours? Something that I have done for at least 1,000 of those hours is I would just go onto the forums and I would find builds. I would find guides. I would look up how to do, like, I would look up what kind of builds are good and just do one of those builds. Rather than, like, try and come up with unique builds myself. And doing that is not a bad idea, especially for a new player, because following those guides can be really helpful in figuring out, like, how these different mechanics, how the different mechanics work, what kind of build you want, or what kinds of things you want a build to do when you start, like, getting into the late game. Ooh. Okay, the blink's pretty cool. That kind of stuff can be really helpful for learning the game. So, if you opt not to do that, it can be pretty rough, especially considering that now it used to be a little less punishing for players that wanted to just see the content, because it used to be, you know, you would finish the first you would finish the 4 acts of the game, which was usually not super difficult regardless of what kind of build you were doing. Like, you could have a really bad build and beat Act 4. But then you get dumped back into Act 1, but everything's harder now. And, like, there is new stuff to see and do in the higher difficulties, especially once you beat the 3rd difficulty. But it's not quite so simple at this point, because now there aren't multiple difficulties. You just get a bump in difficulty when you complete certain major plot points in the game. And, like, if you want to see the end of the game, you're going to need a build, like, you're going to need to make a character that can perform at least, like, bare minimum sub-mediocre. And that's a pretty low bar, but the game raises the bar quite a bit over the course of the game. Especially for someone that hasn't played action RPGs before. You know, a lot of people... Thankfully, there's group play. Yeah. If you want... Well, not just group play, but I find that having other people that already play the game to help kind of onboard you is really, really helpful. And, like, Path of Exile itself has gotten a lot better over time about, like, introducing players to the mechanics rather than just, like, the mechanics there. If you want to figure out how it works, you can just do it, I guess. Rather than doing something like that, like, they're much better about, like, a gradual introduction to mechanics. But it's really nice to have people that know what they're doing, not just so, like, you know, they could give you a build, or they could just give you items, or whatever. You know, all of that, you know, you can, but it's nice to have people that can just give you advice. Because in Path of Exile, you can do a lot of crazy bullshit. It's just like, hey, I really like the fireball spell. I want to play the entire game with the fireball spell. How do I do that? And someone that's experienced with the game can tell you how to do that. They can, like, help you out. They can make that happen. Because it's possible. It's totally possible. But sometimes doing something like that might require, like, some more in-depth understanding of the mechanics than a new player might be able to kind of discern on their own. So, I mean, if you want to try Path of Exile, try Path of Exile. I'm more than happy to talk to people about it. But I ain't gonna bullshit you and say the learning curve ain't steep, because by God it is. Also, Rand brought up Path of Exile 2. That's a thing that they're doing. Like, alongside the continued support of Path of Exile 1, they're building a sequel to the game. And the sequel to the game is going to be in Path of Exile 1, but it's going to, like, have... I think it's going to be, like, the same engine, but they're changing up a bunch of core mechanics and stuff. It's interesting to see how that is going to progress, but Path of Exile 2 is still quite a ways out. You should probably pick some kind of build before starting. Yes. I mean, that can be hard for... I know you've played, but I'm just speaking in generalities. It can be hard to figure out, like, what you want to do if you've never played the game before. And that's fine. It is totally fine to just, like, pick up the game and start playing and just see what skills are offered to you, see what kinds of things the game is capable of doing. And then you start looking up, like, okay, well, I really like cold damage. I really like freezing enemies. What kind of build can I do that's really oriented towards freezing enemies? I really like dealing a lot of lightning damage. I like the unpredictability of, like, the huge damage range on lightning damage, so I want to do that. Or, I like making enemies explode. How do I make enemies explode good? You don't feel like you have enough experience to know what your options are. The world is your oyster, which is not a very helpful option, but Path of Exile 2 is a new campaign, more or less. Yeah. It seems like that's kind of what they're doing with it. Like, they're not changing the game entirely, but they're definitely changing up a lot of things about... they're doing new stuff with it. I'm excited and interested. Anyways, in terms of, like, don't know what your options are. If you don't want to just look up a build online, which is understandable. Some people don't just like following a guide word for word. If you don't want to do that, something that you can do instead is you can just look at the skills that exist in the game. You just go on the wiki and look up, like, what skills are there? And you start looking for skills that do things that intrigue you. Skills that, you know, ooh, Blade Fall seems really cool because I make it rain knives from the sky. Okay, I want to use Blade Fall. Okay, well, what kind of stuff goes well with Blade Fall? Well, there's these other skills that say Blade on them. Do they synergize with Blade Fall at all? What kind of skill is Blade Fall? It's a spell that deals physical damage and has an area of effect. Alright, you've already, like, got a lot of, like, you've already got so many different directions that you can go with this build, and all you did was look at what skills exist and went, I like that one. So that's one way to do it. Like I said, what I used to do is I just looked up guides and tried to figure out what guides looked cool. If you decide to do that, you just go on the Path of Exile forums and look up guides as to, like, there are different categories for each of the classes, and each of the classes have different things that they tend to do. Like, Duelist tends to be a melee character, Shadow tends to like, use crits and deal poison damage and use, like, stuff like traps and stuff like that. Ranger usually uses bows. So you've got that much. But when you start looking at these guides, what I recommend you look for are guides that are marked as League starters. And League starter builds are usually designated as such because they tend to be very usable without having any kind of like, initial gear investment. So, like, a lot of League starter builds will assume that you start with nothing. Like, you start with a completely fresh character. And so, you know, a well-made guide will teach you, like, the fundamentals of, like, here are the kind of skills that you want to use while you're leveling, until you can, like, really get into the meat and potatoes of what the build does in the late game. Recommends, like, what kind of items you want to be on the lookout for. Like, you want to try and find a wand that has these effects on it, and once you find one of those, it'll, you know, it can carry you pretty late into the game. Goodness gracious, the delirium enemies are tough. Deal a lot of damage, have a lot of life. But also, as Rand had mentioned earlier, usually in regards to... They're a little overtuned, yeah, in regards to the delirium enemies. But Rand mentioned earlier, you know, usually these classes have a thing that they do. Like, usually Ranger will want to, like, use bows and stuff, but you can totally make a good, powerful Ranger build that is entirely based off of, like, elemental spellcasting. Like, they would a build that would never even consider equipping a bow. And that's kind of, like, that's part of the appeal of Path of Exile, is you could just do that. You could just make it work. Just do it. So that's a little disappointing. Found my first unique. That's pretty cool. My first unique is an arrow quiver that I'm definitely not going to use. I'm still going to hold on to it because uniques, like even uniques that you're not going to use ever, have some sort of utility through a variety of different mechanics. Like there are certain mechanics where you can trade in uniques for different uniques. There are certain mechanics where you can I don't know, like uniques can do stuff even if you're not actually just going to equip them. So I'm still happy to see that I got a unique, but a little disappointed that it didn't do anything useful. What color drops are uniques again? They are orange. Right now I'm using an item filter, so some things are a little different, like the size of tooltip, the size of dropped item names tends to vary based on how useful that item is likely to be. But uniques, even uniques that theoretically aren't very good for your build, you generally want uniques, so uniques are generally going to show up pretty big on this item filter. Alright, I need to equip this large life flask. I guess my life flask has been doing a whole heck of a lot of nothing for a while now. Any particularly cool things? Can I equip this shield? Ooh! The shield gives me intelligence. I like that. Scare mask. Nah, my current hat is cooler. These gloves give me some life. I like that. These gloves are giving me life right now. Oh wait, I got another shield. Is this one better? I think the one I have on right now is a little bit better. I blazed through this game. That's just one of the things that it comes with having played this game a lot. Because I also just know where to go. Like, I'm basically never going to be lost in this game because I just generally remember where stuff happens because I've been through this campaign like 6 times. Spend so much time collecting and selling stuff and doing every quest. Well, I am doing every quest. Like, you always want to do every quest. But, you know, picking up and selling stuff and looking at all of the different loot, that's definitely a thing that, you know, changes over time, where it's like, I ain't picking this shit up. Get out of here. Magic? Bullshit. Don't care. Get out of here. I don't care. And that's not something that you really get a good feeling for early on. That's something that happens over time, where you, especially like once you I tell you, getting an item filter, super duper handy, but also basically, unless they have the rainbow sockets, never pick up normal items, and in most cases you won't want to pick up magic items either. Because in the grand scheme of things, selling that stuff is not worth the time to do it. Because by the time you actually want a lot of the currency items that you're going to get from selling those items, you're going to be finding a lot of those currency items just by playing the game anyways. Rainbow sockets. So what I mean by rainbow sockets is an item that has linked red, green, and blue sockets. They can have more sockets than that, but they have to have at least 3 sockets, and one of each of red, green, and blue sockets all linked together. And the reason why you want those is because you can sell one of those items for 1 chromatic orb. And you want as many chromatic orbs as you can get your hands on. And that is a reliable way to do so. Because no matter what build you're making, no matter what you're doing, what gems you're using, you will need chromatic orbs, because you will need to, like, change the colors of sockets on items. Because it's like, I need... my gem setup, I need 2 blue gems and a green gem. And I found this really good wand. And the wand has 2 greens and a blue. That's not going to work. I need to change the colors on that. And since chromatic orbs change the colors randomly, you will over time end up using a fucking lot of them. Added lightning damage? Maybe. Guess I'll just get added lightning damage. I don't really want any of those. Tarly, what you got? Ooh, Book of Skill. Grants a passive skill point. Absolutely. Give me that. Oh yeah, so Navali here is... she has a pretty neat mechanic. She gives you prophecies in exchange for silver coins. What are prophecies, you might ask? Well, prophecies are... like... they're random objectives that you can do in the world that will give you some kind of reward. Sounds vague, is vague. But these, like, those objectives can be a lot of different things, but they can also give you a ton of different things. Anywhere from, like, 40 identify scrolls to upgrading certain uniques. Like, currently I have Craghead. Craghead is one of the uniques that can be upgraded. So as long as I have Craghead in my inventory, when I complete the prophecy associated with Craghead, Craghead will be changed into a different unique that is basically an upgraded version of itself. And again, that's definitely one of those things that's just like, what the fuck? I didn't know that. Or, what the fuck? How would I know that? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. You're right. Thank you for following TDG Blazy. It's a wiki game. It's absolutely a wiki game. For sure. That axe that I got is going to sell for an orb, I think? I only noticed that... I noticed that a little late. Sorry. It's a game where you spend a lot of time on a third-party tool just to fiddle with equipment and passive trees. I mean, once you start getting to, like, the end game, that kind of stuff can start coming up, but... you don't need to... I feel like I may have come across a little incorrectly in that regard. You don't need to min-max to beat or enjoy the game. But once you start getting to, like, some of the later game content, it certainly helps to have builds that are more effective, so that way you're not kind of bashing your head against difficult encounters, because that's not really fun. Nobody wants to go fight Bale 30 times because they keep dying to Bale. England lost to Croatia 1-2. What? That's ridiculous. Discord having a cascade failure right now. Maybe. Discord is currently behind Streamlabs, so I couldn't see it if I wanted to. '18 World Cup. Not much of a footies fan myself, gotta say. Discord is dead, also hi. Hey, Acker. I'm glad that Discord decided to die, so you'd show up. England was bad that year? Damn shame. I don't remember what year it was, but my family was super in on Germany, despite them not really being huge football fans. That may have been the 2018 World Cup, because I don't remember when it was. It was relatively recent, but I just remember that Germany was on a tear. Got a little lost playing Dynasty Warrior. Oh man, how's it been? It's more Dynasty Warriors. Yep. That sounds about right. I mean, say what you will about Nintendo, but a lot of major Nintendo releases tend to be a little better. I mean, like, a lot of the more traditional Mario games tend to be like, hey, it's more Mario. But like with Dynasty Warriors and other associated Warriors games, hey, how's the new Warriors game? It's a new Warriors game. Cool, I love it. They don't really need to change up the formula that much to appease their fan base. So you may notice, oh hey, it seems like the door was over there. Why didn't you go to the door? Well, there's a book over here, and I think this is an important book. For a reason. It's fun making Lubu use flying swords. What? I thought Lubu was a spearman, and that was his whole thing, is that you don't approach him? Was that Lubu? Alright, the Labyrinth help page unlocked. So, throughout the course of the campaign, you will find these little extra challenges called Trials of Ascendancy. And these Trials of Ascendancy will unlock a dungeon that you can do at a certain point. Completing that dungeon gets you super passives, and we'll see that later. The dungeon is, like, most of the zones in this game are procedurally generated. That dungeon is, like, very, very random in terms of, like, its progression and its layout and what you're going to do in it, what you're going to fight in it. It's not super long, but it's decently long for, like, a single dungeon in this game. But if you die at any point during the dungeon, you have to start the entire dungeon over again. Very punishing. The first 2 versions of it aren't super hard. The third version of it gets real hard, and then the final version of it is the kind of thing that you usually want to have, like, a specific kind of build to do. Not necessarily because it's obscenely difficult, but because, like, the way that some of the mechanics work not require, but you really want to have, like, certain kinds of defenses, or certain kinds of offenses, or certain kinds of mobility skills, and stuff like that. I don't think I would ever... Going back to Dynasty Warriors, because I look back at chat, I don't think I would ever want to play a traditional Dynasty Warriors game, because I enjoyed Hyrule Warriors a lot. Teleport, movement skills, or dashes, yeah, like, you really need ways of avoiding traps. Anyways. Ooh, a Spirit Shield. That's really good for me. Yeah! Let's put that on. What was I saying? Right. Hyrule Warriors, love that game. Played a lot of it. But a lot of my enjoyment of it was definitely associated with it being a Zelda game, rather than it being a Warriors game. And in fact, a lot of the worst parts of that game for me were directly associated with the Warriors aspects of the game. I mean, I still think that Hyrule Warriors is really fun. Like, much better than it had any right to be in terms of, like, being a weird-ass crossover game. But as someone that usually doesn't jive with Warriors games, it sure got me to play a hell of a lot of a Warriors game. So props to them. It's always really impressive when a very well-established series or franchise or what have you manages to expand its reach. There is an appeal to swinging once and knocking 30 dudes up in the air. Yeah. It feels like a very mindless kind of fun, but, like, I mean, there is a surprising amount of depth to those games, but it definitely has a very base appeal to it, where it's just like, I'm going to do Link's spinning sword attack and kill 250 men with it, and it's like, yeah, that's cool. What am I doing? Where am I going? I've been super zoning out. These dungeon areas I usually end up spending way too much time on because of the necromancer enemies that just keep summoning skeletons. Fighting those dudes can go on for a while if you don't have much single target damage, which is currently my situation. Ooh, a superior flask. So, superior flasks are a super important item to pick up, even if you're not going to use them, even if they're just like normal quality and it's just like, whatever. Super important to pick up and collect, because if you sell 20%, if you sell a collection of flasks with a total quality percentage of 20, I believe, it was either 20 or 40, but if you sell enough quality worth of flasks to a vendor, you get a glass blower's bauble, and that is a consumable item that makes it so that you can increase the quality of a flask. It's like, well, I mean, I just sold a bunch of flasks that had quality on them. Why would I want to do that? Well, you see. One 20% quality one, or it might be 30% total. Yeah, I don't remember the exact numbers, but hey, why would you want to do that? Well, the answer is crafting. The answer of why would you want that in terms of like currency items and consumable items in this game usually ends up being because crafting. The reason why it's important for crafting is because it's... Oh, hang on. Okay. Crafting. Okay, so giving flasks increased quality usually increases the duration of their effect, and in some cases increases the magnitude of their effect. So like if you get a high quality healing flask, it'll heal you for more and also last, like, have a better duration of its effect. Like, quality is good. You want quality. So if you use a Glassblower's Bauble on a normal rarity flask, it'll increase its quality by 5%. So then you can use a couple of those to get a flask up to 20%, and then you turn it into a magic item, and then you re-roll the magic effects on it until it has the effects that you want. And then bam, you've got the item that you want. So, this is a strongbox. When you click on a strongbox, it'll send a bunch of monsters at you, and then when you kill all those monsters, the strongbox will open and you'll get loot. And you notice, like, the name is white. That's because this is a normal quality strongbox. Well, I have in my inventory an item called an Orb of Transmutation. It upgrades a normal item to a magic item. Magic items tend to be blue, like this thing. They tend to have fewer modifiers than like a rare. Like this one is a rare. You see it's got 4 different effects on it. This is a magic item. It only has 1. This is a normal quality item. It just has the base effect of the item. So, what if I were to use an Orb of Transmutation on the Strongbox? Whoa! Now it's a magic Strongbox and contains additional items. How would you know that you could do that? I don't know, but you can. It's a bunch of bullshit. But I did it. So that's something. How do I feel that the Persona 5 sequel will be a Musou-styled game? Oh, what's that one? Persona 5 Scramble, was it? Yeah, I'm super fucking excited for that. I mean, I would have been okay with it being another fighting game, because Persona 4 Arena and Persona 4 Arena Ultimax were fucking rad games. Love those games. But branching out, totally fine. Because, you know, you've also got, like, Dancing All Night and stuff. The rhythm game. I mean, making a Persona game takes Persona 2 Dancing All Right. For those that don't know, Hitler shows up in Persona 2. For some reason. This is one of the first big notable bosses in the game, and it's a pretty cool fight because he has a lot of different mechanics. So he has this big shockwave ability. He can summon, like he stomps and summons those spikes. he has a grappling hook that Scorpion pulls you over to him. At some point in the fight, he, like, knocks a bunch of cages from the ceiling and releases a bunch of enemies, and then you have, like, ads during the fight. Brutus is a cool fight. So cool they reuse them 3 times. Yeah. Look. You gotta make use of the assets you've got. I mean, how many bosses have Hillock as the boss? How many maps have Hillock as the boss? Well, actually, no. I think they've changed up maps so that it's just, like, the one now. But I feel like it used to be more. But, I mean, if you're trying to make infinite content for an insatiable fan base, you gotta make some concessions here and there. Or you could just make the new content obscenely difficult to access. Just gate it that way. Would be my preferred way, but, I mean, I've never even seen the Shaper or the Elder, let alone beat them. I don't think I've even done any of the Shaper or Elder Guardians. I have beaten Etziri, though. That was a relatively recent development. Discord's down, oh no! Oh boy, a boss, kill him. Nah, I was gonna talk it out. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, the captioner is broken. You know life pretty extensively, so you've done Shaper and Uber Etziri? Oh, Jesus. See, I always burn out before I get to that point. Okay, while I'm fighting this boss. Come on. I had to restart the captioner while fighting the boss. Because the captioner was extremely broken. Burn out, quit, and come back to check out the new league. Yeah, that's the cycle. That's the cycle of a game like this. I beat him! He dropped a Bismuth Flask, which increases... which is a flask that gives you elemental resists. And also he dropped a Jeweler's Orb, which is also an extremely helpful and important crafting item. It reforges the number of sockets on an item. It also re-rolls the connections between those sockets, depending on like how it does it. But there is another item that specifically re-rolls the connections between the sockets on an item. And if you want a very powerful item that has 6 linked sockets, which means you can have like an attack that has 5 support gems on it just to make that one attack obscenely powerful. Rand, do you have the exact number on hand? Because I know that the average number of relinking orbs required to make a 6 linked item is somewhere over 1,000. Just in terms of like the likelihood of actually getting all of the sockets linked. Only 600. Wow. I know they added a way to like just spend a specific number of that item and like definitively definitively get 6 links. Yeah. But yeah, because it's random, there's no guarantee that you will ever in your life get a 6 link if you only use Orbs of Fusing. Because it's random. And the worst part is, so a 5 link is dramatically more powerful than a 4 link. Like, each additional linked socket that you get increases the power of that item dramatically. So, alright. Well, I have the, like, okay, so I want this specific chest piece for my build. It has, like, really great defenses, it gives me some bonuses that I really want. Like, this specific chest piece does everything that I want. And I've spent a bunch of Orbs of Fusing on it, and now I have 5 linked sockets on it. So it's pretty good. But then, the next, like, notable big upgrade from that point is to get 6 linked sockets on it. But if you try and re-roll the item that has... If you try and re-roll the one that has 5 linked sockets on it, you may end up never getting 6, and then, like, you run out of the... you run out of Orbs of Fusing, which is the item that re-rolls the links. You run out, and now your super good chest piece only has 3 linked sockets. So not only did you fail to make your item better, you actively made your item worse. So that sucks. Managed to luck out and find. Oh! You just found a 6 link? Bullshit. Oh yeah. So, I've gotten, like... Oh, whoops. So I've gotten these passives, like... All of these passives and all of these passives were, like, some of the big ones for early on. Now I gotta start branching out, and I need to figure out which direction I'm gonna branch out first. So let's look at Path of Building! So. Oh yeah, corrupted items. Oh god, yeah, that's a whole another can of worms. So, Path of Building! So, if I pop over here, I've got some pretty powerful passives that I gain access to. Problem being, I have to, like, each of these little dots just give +10 to a stat. And I have to go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them in order to start getting to the passives that actually start doing things again. So it is a pretty high cost to try and go for these early on, even though generally they're really good. Like, this one gives extra area of effect, which is going to be relevant pretty soon here. This one gives me elemental resists. This one gives me block chance when I got a shield. This one just gives me a boatload of resists and damage and a chance to freeze and shock and ignite. It's great. All this stuff's great. But going there this early, not really smart. Because it'll take so many points before I start getting the tangible benefits. So, instead, I think what I'm going to go for is I'm going to go for this one. This one gives me a bunch of mana and a bunch of mana regeneration. Also, it gives me 4% of my maximum mana as extra maximum energy shield. So not only does it give me more mana for casting my spells more, it also gives me extra defenses. So I'm going to go for that one. Warframe had a good system for re-rolling things, where it shows you the roll after you roll, and you can revert it if it's bad. Diablo 3 also kind of does that, where on an item you can re-roll one of its modifiers. And once you pick a modifier to re-roll, you can't re-roll any of the other modifiers, but you get a selection of several different rolls. And if you don't like any of those, you can just keep the roll that is already on there, and then just try again. It also just has, like, full re-rolls, which also resets which modifier you had re-rolled, like which individual modifier you had re-rolled. Oh yeah, so there's also a unique chess piece called Tabula Rasa, which has 6 link sockets, and all of them are white, so you can put any color gem into it. But it gives no other benefits. That is literally all it does. It gives no defense, it gives no life boost, it gives no resistances, it just gives you 6 linked sockets with multicolored sockets. You personally tend to build a skeleton first, so power gains are bigger later on in the game, and not just waiting hours to pick of leveling to pick 10 strength. That's a fair point. I may end up doing something like that at some point. I don't... Maybe I'll do that. I have the general tree laid out, like, in regards to how I want it to be later on, but I don't really have a particular plan as for how I'm going to progress through it, like level to level. So maybe I'll go over. I'll take those stat points early on, and then focus on, like, the big upgrades later on. Because there are... So, part of the issue is that it's still going to be a little while before... Oh, I'm dying. Where all these fucking dogs come from? Get me out of here. In order to get to some of the other, like, more immediately useful passives, I am going to have to go through some passives that aren't super useful either way, because I'm going to have to go through here. So this is, like, Kinetic Bolt is not an area of effect spell, it's a projectile-based ability. So I'm not going to get any benefit out of these 2 area of effect spells until I actually get my AoE spell later. So I'm going to need to waste 3 points to get over here anyway. So I think I'll take Arcane Will, because Arcane Will is just a generally very useful and versatile skill, or passive. Gives me a bunch of mana, gives me defenses, great. And then maybe after that, we'll dump some of the boring points over here. And then by the time we get to this other area of effect, we'll hopefully we will actually get access to one of our main skills, which is actually an area of effect ability. Also, I'm gonna pop back to town, both because I have a reward there waiting for me there, and also I am going to take a quick washroom break. So I will be back in a minute. Greetings and salutations, friends! I'm back! Whoop. Body swap, wither, flame dash, lightning warp, clarity. Clarity's pretty good. I'll grab a clarity. Is this ring cool? Sure. Well, yeah. Nah, sure. Alright. Let's don't stir this garbage. Oh yeah, so I've mentioned item crafting a couple of times already. So I have an orb of alchemy, which upgrades a normal item to a rare item. I have a belt that increases physical damage. Most of the stuff that I'm going to be doing with this build is physical damage based. So why not upgrade my belt that increases physical damage so that it can do more. Whoa! Gives me +1 to maximum energy shield. Hell yeah. It does give me some resistances, which is nice. So. Let's see. This flask has quality, this flask has quality. Let's store these over here for... oh, hold on. I'll actually use that one, though. We'll leave one of these here for later, so we can craft it and stuff. And then I will put the rest of these gems away for right now, because none of them are really relevant at the moment. And then onwards. So in this zone, we get to fight a ghost. And not just any ghost. A ghost pirate. Oh yeah, so I activated Clarity, and now you can see that a little bit of my my available mana is reserved, so I don't have access to my full mana bar. But that's okay, because despite taking some of my maximum mana away, it balances that out by giving me pretty good mana regeneration. Ooh, a silver coin. Greater mana flask, sure. 120 mana over 4 seconds. This is 90 mana over 4 seconds. Get out of your large flask. Maybe I should just... Oh, right. So, part of the thing about Kinetic Bolt is that Kinetic Bolt gets a lot better if you have a better wand. Right now, my wand is garbage, so it's not actually doing much damage. Meanwhile, Frostblink, which is just like... it's just a spell, it mostly just cares about increased spell damage and stuff. So, I may actually just use Frostblink to fight enemies for a little bit. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still not incredibly impressive, but I think using the two in tandem, like, I can use Kinetic Bolt while my, the Frost Blink is on cooldown. Yeah, I knew the early game for this build was going to be a little slow. It's a little slower than I expected, but it is not massively surprising that my ability to kill enemies is unimpressive. But hopefully that'll change relatively soon. I don't actually remember when you get access to Spellslinger, but Spellslinger is going to be pretty spiffy once I get access to it. Man, this blink spell is really good. Won't take too long if you're a witch. Yeah, hopefully. Like, I think I get Blade Fall. Too bad you can't modify the cooldown. Yeah. I mean, it seems to be on a relatively low cooldown when you're going to need it frequently, like when you're fighting bosses and stuff, because you get a massive cooldown reduction when you're nearby rare and unique enemies. Or when you're near a bunch of enemies. It's a really interesting way that they kind of solved the, like, everybody needs a movement skill, how do we make the movement skills more accessible problem. Because not everybody really wanted to spend 4 sockets on fucking Lightning Warp or Flame Dash or whatever. Yeah. Plus, also, it's just a cool looking ability. Like, you get a little bit of a ghost trail kind of deal. Just looks and feels good to use. Whirling Blades. Oh, man. Don't make me think about Whirling Blades. Whirling Blades is so fucking rad, and it's been so long since I've been able to make a build that really made good use out of Whirling Blades. Yeah, you zip, zoop, and swoosh all over the place. It's rad. It's great. I love it. But you know what my real favorite movement skill is? Flicker Strike. Yeah! So for those that don't know what Flicker Strike is nothing personnel, kid. Immediately desinks and dies. So, Flicker Strike, when you use Flicker Strike, you teleport to the nearest enemy, or you teleport to, like, the enemy that you're targeting, and then it goes on cooldown. Unimpressive. Like, when you teleport to them, you deal damage to them. You hit them. The cool part about Flicker Strike is, if you have frenzy charges, which you can generate with in a couple of different ways, you can use the ability again immediately, and rather it uses the frenzy charge to ignore the cooldown of the skill, and then you use the skill and the cooldown resets. So what you do with Flicker Strike is you make it so that every time you use Flicker Strike, it happens multiple times, and you make it so that you regenerate frenzy charges by using Flicker Strike. And, you know, you kind of build it so that you regenerate your frenzy charges really consistently, so you can just flicker forever and ever. Oh, this is new. So it used to be you would just fight the pirate on his own over here, and he would summon a couple of skeletons, but now he teleports onto his boat. Fancy. Yeah, Terminus Est, I'll look at it in a sec, but Terminus Est is one of the more popular ways of making a Flicker Strike build. But the end result of Flicker Strike happening multiple times every time you use it, and like regenerating frenzy charges so you can just use it constantly, is at like blinding speeds, like you are moving so fast that you can't see your character, you just are constantly teleporting all over the place, teleporting to all nearby enemies, or just teleporting on top of the same enemy over and over and over, and just like eviscerating everything. So it requires a lot of investment, and it's only something that you can do like really late game once you're already like really well geared. But man, once you get going, you just like zoom through everything. So you just go fucking nuts, and it's rad. And usually you are going so fast and teleporting so much and so far and so frequently that you will desync from the server. Because the game cannot keep up with all of the bullshit that you are pulling. It's great. Fucking love Flicker Strike. Fucking shit, Flicker Strike. No, fucking love Flicker Strike. One of the best skills in the game. Are these shoes cool? They don't give me movement speed, so no, they're not. Flask. Ooh. Increased recovery rate and movement speed during Flask effect. That's a little disappointing, but sure. Okay. Oh, I have a passive. Bam. Alright, so the next couple of passives that I get are going to be unimpressive, but it'll be worth it in the long run. And by long run, I mean like an hour from now. Not even, probably. Well, maybe. How long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours? Yeah, probably an hour. Because I'm almost at the end of Act 1 here. And I think I get access to Spellslinger pretty soon. And then once I have access to Spellslinger, my damage is going to increase a significant amount. And then once I increase my damage a whole lot, then I'm going to be able to clear content a lot faster, and then I will be able to get to my major skill a lot faster. And then once I get to my major skill, hopefully I'll be able to make cool shit happen. Ooh, a Chaos Orb. Not actually as exciting as a solo self-found character, but I guess like once I get to the end game, I can just switch off of solo self-found and just start playing this character normally. But Chaos Orbs are like the most common currency in this game. It is what most items are valued by. If an item is worth less than a single Chaos Orb, it is usually very bad and like does very little. Or it's just like not necessarily bad, but not valuable for endgame content. Like it's just okay for leveling. Or yeah, like obscenely, utterly niche, so niche that nobody like. one person might want it. Like Malagaro's Lens. Oh god, the fuck does this thing do? Decreased elemental resists, gives you increased area of effect, gives allies a benefit to when you die. Fuck. Oh god. Until you make a kamikaze zombie build. Right. I was trying to remember what you do with Malagaro's Lens. Because minus 50% to all resists is a lot. You are taking 50% more damage from any source of elemental damage. Discord's back. Oh boy. Not 50% triple? Because who runs around without 75% resist? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Elemental resists are a weird thing in action RPGs. Because it's just... It's not... For the most part, it's not a question of whether, like, how high your resistances are. It's a question of how much lower than 75% your resistances are. Because if you do not have 75% resists, you are taking, like... You are just taking so much more damage than someone that does have 75% resists. So everybody should basically always have 75% resistance to all elemental damage. So it's kind of like a requirement for any build to have those stats available. So, like, a lot of... it's kind of like a tax to any build, where you need to make sure that you have room on your items to make way for a bunch of elemental resistance. It's not as big a deal this early on. Like, I'm probably not going to pay a ton of attention to my elemental resistances until Act 4 or later. Even then, it's not, like, top priority, but once you start getting later in the game, it is a necessity. It's not something that's nice to have, it's something that is bad to not have. Ooh, essences. Essences are kind of a weird item. They can convert an item to a rare item, but with specific modifiers all, like, definitively attached. So it's like, well, I want to make a rare wand, but I need to make sure that that rare wand has cold damage on it, because my build really needs cold damage. So I get an essence that will make my item into a rare and, like, definitively give it cold damage, as opposed to just completely randomizing what modifiers are going to be attached to it. Oh boy, a Veil Zone! Okay, one moment. I might actually use one of these essences on my wand. None of these are very good. None of these are... None of these are great for what I'm trying to do right now, so I guess I won't for right now. Let's see. Do I have anything cool that I want to do with anything right now? Ooh, spell wand or spell shield. +1 to level of all fire spelled skill gems. Dang it. I don't really have any fire. I mean, it gives mana and energy shield and some spell damage and stuff, and so, I mean, it's probably worth it. Give it the switcherooski. How likely is it that this hat is any good? Oh, that's a pretty hefty amount of resistances for this early on. Yeah, sure. Because this also gives me some energy shield, which I like. Okay. So this is a Veil Zone. Veil Zones are like little mini dungeons that have modifiers on them. So this one has monsters reflect elemental damage, and players have elemental equilibrium. So when I take... if I were to take fire damage, I would then start to take less fire damage, but I would take more cold and lightning damage. But also, the upside to it is that enemies in these kinds of zones usually drop more and higher quality items. So like, they'll drop more rare items, they'll drop more magic items, they'll just drop more items. And if they're dropping more items, then that gives you a better chance of finding better items, because there's just more of them. So that weird symbol that's appearing under this boss is making all other enemies near it immortal. So until I kill the boss, I can't kill any of the enemies around it. But it's fine, because I'm cool and powerful and good. So in addition to having like better items, better drop rates and stuff, zones like this also have a Veil Vessel, which can drop all sorts of really neat stuff. So like, it can drop Veil Gems, so this one is Veil Ground Slam. So Ground Slam is an ability that like sends out a shockwave in front of you, and then Veil Ground Slam, if you use it, it has some extra effects. So this is like excuse me. This Veil Ground Slam definitively stuns enemies and can't be evaded in comparison to normal Ground Slam. I'm going to preempt Dan on this one and say, Dan, don't say shit about, oh, I can't hear it. I'm going to turn my fan on for a second. Let me know if you guys can hear my fan, because it is starting to get pretty warm in my room, and it would be pretty nifty if I could have my fan on and it wouldn't be super noticeable. Okay, it's on. Let me know if it's super noticeable. If it is, that's fine. I'll live, but I'm curious. Oh god, Hype Train, no! Actually preemptively closed my window this time. Oh, actually, yeah. I have some rewards available back in town, one of which I believe is a skill point, but I can wait. Because after this boss, there's going to be a waypoint not too far after it. Plus, I'm gonna have to go back to town anyways, because I get a reward for killing this boss, I'm pretty sure. Oh, jeez. I goozled it. Thankfully, your progress when fighting bosses is saved. Even on death. Oh boy, I killed the boss. Except not actually. This is the act boss, baby. It's got more going on than that. So now it's on to phase 2. These little squid things are just suicide bombers, so I gotta try not to get overwhelmed by those dudes. I didn't really think about how early I was starting the stream today, but I had also intended on streaming a lot of this today. Because I fucking love Path of Exile. And there's definitely been many days where I have played this game for like 14 hours straight. Ooh, a new wand. Increase spell damage, adds physical damage, gain life for each enemy hit by attacks. That seems good. Increased fire damage, regenerate life per second, cold damage, sure. Increase cold damage because right now a lot of my damage is coming from Frostblink, which does cold damage. Onwards to the southern forest! Act 2, baby! Act 2 has a lot of monkeys and trees. That's most of what I remember about this act. Oh boy. A lot of dudes. Whoa. Frickin' ghosts shooting Kamehamehas at me. Oh god. Ooh. Orbs of fusing, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, dang it. Alright. Act 2 town. First thing we're going to do in the Act 2 town is we're going to go back to the Act 1 town and claim the rewards from the quests that I completed. Alright, so waypoint. Act 1. Ooh, things are taking a hot minute to load here. Oh, okay. Thought it crashed. It's fine. Thought it crashed, but it was fine. Talk to Nessa for your reward. Hey Nessa, I would like my reward. What do we got? Ice Nova, Firestorm, Arc, Flesh Offering, Essence Strain, Scorching Ray, Storm Burst, Arctic Breath. Let's go with Firestorm, because I think Firestorm is going to be my best bet for Spellslinger, an ability to link to Spellslinger until I get Bladefall. And also, let's sell this bullshit. No, that's flasks. There we go. Hey, Bestel, what you got for me? Passive skill point? Why, thank you, Bestel. I'm gonna put that right into a thing that isn't going to make much of a difference right now. That's how much I appreciate you, Bestel. Forest encampment. So, Act 2 is a little more open than Act 1. Act 1 was pretty linear, but there are a couple of different routes that you can take with Act 2. And also, there is a choice that you need to make with Act 2. I think I'm going to make... actually, maybe I should... I'm going to take a moment here, do a quick little bit of Google. Because I can't remember if any of the rewards that I could get from this little quest line. You get to pick one of a couple of different like permanent rewards, and I can't remember if any of them are any better than just 2 passive skill points. So I'm gonna look that up real quick because it's a pain in the ass to change your mind. Let's see. Increased physical damage. That's pretty good. Attack and cast speed, chance to dodge, increased movement speed. Oh. I'm gonna sneeze. I didn't sneeze and I hate it. I think just taking the passive skill points is going to be taking the passive skill points is going to be a more consistent choice, and if it turns out that one of the other choices is better, chances are by the time it will be of a significant difference, I'll have the resources to change my mind. Sorry. So, first thing I need to do in Act 2 is I need to kill the Great White Beast. Which is a big bear thing. Alright, I forget, did I ever get a pet? Let's do a quick check. Did I get a pet? Oh, I have a canary. Oh, wait. Yeah! I got a bird! Ooh, I have footprints. Sure. Let's go with those. Any other cool bullshit? I can just be splooshing all over the place with these water effects. Oh, wait. You can't actually see the Harbinger Challenger eyes under the deer hat. That's fine. Okay. That's enough fiddling around with stuff. Let's do a murder. Ooh. Rainbow sockets, baby. That's a chromatic right there. Ooh, a unique flask, you say? Maybe it's not garbage. The problem with uniques in this game is that there's so many that a lot of them end up bad because they do such a terribly niche thing. Does this one do a cool thing? Diodra's Elixir removes 20% of your maximum energy shield on use. You take 10% of your maximum life as chaos damage on use. You gain one of each of the different charges. Huh. Weird. Source random internet user. Yeah, it was a 4chan post from 2 months ago that said that Konami was looking, or Sony was looking to buy a bunch of Konami IPs. Also, apparently GameRant.com. I think GameRant.com notes its source as the 4chan post, though I could be wrong. Yeah, I saw that rumor going around, and it was just like immediately, all of the responses to it were just like, it's a random 4chan user. Don't put any stock into it. In January, an anonymous 4chan user claiming to be a Konami employee. Yeah, sure. Sure, bud. Sure. I mean, yeah, it would be super cool if Konami sold a bunch of their IPs to Sony. Because Sony would put money into those. Because a lot of those Konami IPs were some of Sony's, like, most notable franchises. It would be great if that were true. It's probably not true, though. It's one of those situations where it's like, it's probably bullshit, but boy howdy would I love to be wrong. Revengeance 2? Yeah, yeah. Doctor! Remove my hype inhibitors! I should replay Revengeance. Even if I'm not going to play the Devil May Cry games, I feel like I should definitely stream Revengeance, because Revengeance is so fucking cool. The game's so good. Like, right now, the parry mechanic is amazing. Yeah, it's so good. Like, right now, I really want to fight Monsoon. Like, I want to do that specific boss fight right now. Dang it, guys. Why you gotta make me want to play another game really bad when I'm playing a game that I wanted to play really bad? Veil summon skeletons, Veil Reeve. Pretty neat. Oh, another a thing that they changed from the original way that Veil skills worked is it used to be Veil skills would just be the Veil skill on that gem. but they changed it so that most Veil skills are just like fancy versions of pre-existing skills that you have to charge up. And they made it so that you also get the original skill on Veil gems in addition to the Veil skill. So now you don't have to like, well, I have Grace, but I need to use another socket for Veil Grace. No, you just have Grace and Veil Grace in the same gem now, which is nice. Use 2 Veil skills. Ooh. Fancy. Oh boy, a bunch of rare items that don't matter. Their ultimates? Yeah, kinda. Some of them work in kind of weird ways too, like Grace is an aura, but Veil Grace does not, like, you charge it up and then you just have a Veil Grace aura. They made it so that you get like a temporary buff, and that temporary buff is obscenely good, but it's not just, it's, you know, they gotta balance it somehow, right? They didn't change where the den is, did they? I'm not, like... Am I just crazy? Oh wait, is that the den? Okay. I was psyching myself out. I don't know why I've been... I'm pretty sure that orange door on the map there is the entrance to the den, and when I first saw it, I was like, oh, that's the entrance to the next area, and just went right by it. That's the entrance to the next area over there. This is the den. And the den is where the big bear is, and you gotta kill the big bear for the quest. You want to make a character action game someday? You have some concept documentation and some sketches. Ooh. I would love to play a character action game that you make, Rand. It seems like it'd be fucking sick. It seems like your art style, too, would lend itself really well to that kind of game. Ohu or O? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I'm gonna go this way through the Delirium because there's more dungeon this way. If I take the other path, I'm pretty sure the rest of that path is just the boss room where the big bear is. And I don't want to just fight the big bear. I gotta fight a bunch of these dudes. 2D with fighting game party mechanic. Tag. Ooh, like a tag fighter character action game. 2D character action tag game. I mean, that's a lot of adjectives, a lot of descriptors, but that does sound cool. Kind of like a character action game version of what Indivisible was trying to do as a RPG. Not saying that, not trying to imply that the idea is not unique, I'm just trying to find a point of comparison. Works in mechanics like... I did it! I hit the mute button before I sneezed. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh, I'm a hero. Party dialogue, narrative progression, gray health. Okay. I get what you're putting down. I'll play the hell out of that. Ooh, rare strongbox. Uh-oh, they froze me. Well, I got some scrolls out of it, so that's nice. I want... I want that more than I want that. I want the guaranteed chromatic more than I want whatever the hell that rare hammer is, because I'm definitely not going to use that rare hammer. It's not going to get used by anyone else. I'm starting to realize as I near the bottom of this mug of tea that I may have to take a break during the stream to go make more tea. It's not something that I've done before. But I also think I started at, what, like 2:30 or something today? And that is, I think, one of the earliest start times I've had to one of these streams. Any of these pairs of boots cool? No movement speed. Garbage. Movement speed. Maybe not garbage. No movement speed. Those are garbage. I do like 5% more movement speed. Light radius, whatever. Energy shield. Ooh. This has 11 energy shield. How are the resists? Negligible. My current hat is better. Okay. Oh boy, we're at the crossroads. So the crossroads is one of the points that you come back to several times because it goes off and it branches off like a crossroads does, and you do have to go to each of the zones if you want to complete all of the quests in the act. So you end up popping back here every now and then once you complete one of these branches. Whoa, whoa. One of those things did a boatload of damage to me. Right now I'm mostly just trying to move outwards with the fog so that I can keep killing delirium dudes. Oh no! I ran out of delirium dudes! Dang it. Oh well. Orb of fusing! Whoa! Didn't really care about that rare stiletto, though. I don't really care about this hat. I mean, I'm going back to town anyway, so I guess I'll just sell the hatchet and the sword. I'm gonna mouse over the name of this song in Spotify just so it can scroll through. Oh god. It lagged, so it didn't start scrolling, so I don't know if it's going to make it through the entire name of the song before the song ends. It's not a very long song. Oh, it did get through the name of the song. Wow. Impressive. Do like the rustic sash. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe it'll be a good sash. Yeah, sure. And then let's go sell the other sash. I don't know why I didn't do this immediately. Sell that, go back to the stash, pop that in, and back into the gameplay. Ooh, that one kind of hurt. I may have crashed here, because this is an absurdly long loading, or zone transition. I'm not disconnected, and I'm not crashed. Just saw Rand say a thing. Seditionist ghosts. What do they do? I'm still entering the Fell Shrine ruins, apparently. Silence? AoE silence. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a bad time, bud. Let's see if I can enter this other zone instead. No? Curious. I don't want to restart the game because then all of the maps will be reloaded. Can I go back to town? No. Can I unstuck? Booba. Okay. I'm just gonna have to restart the game. The stream's fine. Yeah, it's not a problem with the stream, it's a problem with Path of Exile. No. Do not want to migrate. Play. One of the problems with making your game always online, sometimes you just slip through the cracks and get forgotten by the server. It's not like you're still around, so you're not disconnected, but it forgot what you were doing and it won't let you do anything else until you finish what you're doing. Oh! I wasn't away for long enough for the zones to unload. There we go. Type a $sign before your chat message to talk in trade chat. I think guild chat is $. Hashtag, as the kids would say. Oh, when I say hashtag, it actually puts in a hashtag in the auto-captioner, huh? Or at least it did. Hashtag buttsex. Aww. Hashtag, as the kids would say. Nope. Said it a little too quick. Into the Shadow Realm. Oh, there's just a button to turn off Delirium. That's kind of neat. Not like turn off the entire mechanic, but a button to just, I'm done with this Delirium. I'm done with this Shadow Realm, let me out. Ooh, Cluster Jewel. I'll actually see what that Cluster Jewel was when I'm done with this Delirium. Oh, it's one of these losers. Okay. So, if you chase one of those ghosts towards a rare or unique monster, the ghost will possess that rare or unique monster and give it some extra modifiers. But it'll drop extra loot, and it drops more loot than if you just kill the ghost and the rare enemy on its own. It's a neat mechanic, but chasing the frickin' ghosts around can be a pain in the ass. Ooh, a grand mana flask. Ooh. Also, did they change the art for some of the mana flasks? Thank you for the follow, Ed. This one gives increased attack speed. I kind of want that a lot. Max life, resist. This one gives max life and mana. Oh, this one has way more energy shield. Oh, yeah. This one has life and energy shield. Yeah, sure. Now I got a bunch of energy shield. Hat said your name and you didn't have to donate $100. I mean, if you did, you would be the first person to donate any money. And that would be a fucking absurd first donation. But yeah, I mean, I don't have 1,000 viewers. I'm here for the people. I'm a man of the people. If you're here for me, then I'm here for you, buddy. Now I started thinking about, like, more shenanigans to do with my stream layout. Like, sorry, I'm not saying much about the game right now. It's not a ton to say about what I'm doing right now. I'm killing dudes. There's a big spider boss. I was thinking about, like, stuff to do with the stream and the stream layout. Like, if I had any more information to put up on the screen, that it may end up being better for me to. I mean, it wouldn't be a fancy overlay or anything like that, but to set things up so that things kind of line the edges, like non-video game stuff fills in the edges while video game stuff gets cropped down a little. Hang on, I need to... is that good? Yeah. I need my Kocha aura going. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to town. Because I have a couple of rainbow socket items that are taking up frickin' 8 slots in my inventory. Hey, Yeena. by my garbage. Ooh. Ooh. No movement speed. Garbage. Not worth the time it took to look at it. Get out of here. Put this gem away. Why did I get this flask? Oh, right. Because it's just a higher tier flask. Get out of here. Grand flasks. Those are better than the flasks I have right now. This one has quality, so I'll hold on to it, but that one can go in the dumpster. Granddad! Huh. I mean, that's a lot of stats. I don't think it's... Those are cool, but not actually any better than what I've got going right now. So what are you up to today, Ed? Setting up idle stuff because it has a prestige thing. Yeah, idle games really be like that. Which idle game are you currently dumping unreasonable amounts of time into? I thought about starting to get back into NGU when I did my idle games stream, but I haven't been in an idle games mood. Oh yeah, it is NGU? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I should play some more... I should tinker around with Theory of Magic a little more, because I had kind of fallen a decent number of updates behind. And apparently there's a bunch of new mechanics and stuff that I could be doing. Though I know there's several, like, character archetypes, like wizard archetypes, types of magic and stuff that are new, but require making a new character, and I'm not super into a lot of the mid-game of Theory of Magic. A lot of it ends up kinda a little too fiddly. Oh, I disconnected. Rude. Let me in! Let me out! Please put me back where I was. 0% chance. I'm back in town. Gosh dang it. Did I hit a waypoint there at least? I didn't. Well, dang it. Picked up NGU because it was recommended in a video. I mean, yeah, that's as good arenas as any. NGU is one of the better ones if you like a more active idle game, where it's like it's something that you like. You spend 10-15 minutes setting it up, and then you do a reset on like the half hour or the hour or something like that. If you like spending a lot of time doing that, then NGU is really, really good. Even if you don't like doing that, if you like doing longer prestiges, it's still pretty good. But I tend to prefer longer prestiges, and Theory of Magic does that better. Like, I had ended up switching off of... I think the thing that I ditched Cookie Clicker for was Trimps. And Trimps, boy, some of those prestiges can get pretty hefty. It's been a long time since I checked my Trimps save. Maybe I should see what they're up to. Setting an hour, 1 or 2 hours per rebirth, which lasts about a day. Huh. Yeah, I've never... I don't usually do prestiges that are that long in NGU. I find NGU is usually better for relatively short bursts. Because the way that your number scales over time, like past an hour, it takes a pretty long time for it to go up in any for like the time modifier to go up in a tangible way. As opposed to just doing multiple resets and like making a little bit of progress several times. I find that usually works a little better in terms of efficiency of progress. Oh, you've started getting to the point of challenges? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I did not... Not challenges basic game? Huh. I did not... I completed the first... I know I completed the first challenge. I think I may have completed the second challenge. I didn't get super far. I kind of burnt myself out on it. I played it really actively for 2-ish weeks, and then it's like, oh, I am being driven mad by these 1 hour rebirths. Oh, level up. Okay, so I've got access to... don't want to spoil... I mean, sure, not spoiling other people. I don't particularly mind that much. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to progress from here? Let's take a look at the tree. Bam. So it seems like either way, my next 2 levels are going to be used on area of effect nodes. Not exactly what I want, but I mean, not the worst. But if I go this route, I can start, like, I can, let's see, what is going to be a real big deal for me? I'm probably going to leave this little cluster alone for a while. Increased damage, 25% increased damage while wielding a wand seems pretty good. This one, a bunch of damage and stuff. Oh, right. This one gives energy shield leech. Okay, that's a lot of area of effect stuff. What's down here? This is more leech, right? But leech isn't going to be as important until I have a decent bit of damage. This is going to be a huge damage buff, but it's not super high priority. But I mean, I do want to get out in that direction eventually anyways. So maybe I'll try and work towards this one. I'll work towards that, and then work towards that, and then that'll make it a lot easier to branch off. Like, once I've gotten over here, it's easy to branch off from here to get over here. And then once I get over here, it's easy to branch off over to here and here. Okay. Okay. I think that's a reasonable plan. So, I'm gonna be kind of slow going on tangible boosts from the passive tree for a bit, but that's okay. Oh, actually, there is one notable boost that I can get for 1 point right now, and that's going to be Eldritch Battery. And Eldritch Battery, it steals some of my mana. Well, actually, no, because Eldritch Battery is a kind of a risky one, because once I actually get Spellslinger active, then I'm not going to be wealthy with mana like I am right now. Tough decisions. I think I'll just go with my current plan of branch out really far, and then I can start filling in a lot of the clusters after I have kind of made inroads. Wait, what? I didn't actually touch the Ascendancy plaque when I finished the other one. Oh, I'm the biggest goofus. It's fine. It'll be easier to go back and do that later than it would be to go do it right now. Oh yeah, another thing about NGU Idle is that I ended up spending a lot of time farming gear to try and fill out set bonuses. And I know that it gets to a point where that's not worth the time, because you could just come back later once you've put numbers into your NGU for increasing drop rates and stuff like that, but my completionist self was allowing for my own, was kind of self-sabotaging my productivity in terms of that game's progression. I feel like if I got back into it now, I would definitely make a lot more progress a lot quicker, because I got like a shitload of experience from not playing it for a while. Why am I in the crypt? Wasn't there a quest here? Okay, I'm not crazy. It was just the one little... It's on Steam right now, much faster than the browser. Yeah, I've been using the Steam version. I started out on the Steam version. Which, to NGU veterans, probably shows how comparatively little time I've been playing. Oh, it's a rare. I want to kill the rare. Oh god, he's got so much defense. There's no way I'm killing the rare before the fog dissipates. No. My damage ain't good enough. Ugh. God dang it. What do I get? A Regal Orb. Hey. Oh yeah, I guess currency items, even though I'm solo self-found, the currency items will be pretty handy for, like, crafting. Not like normal crafting, but master crafting. Because just using the consumable items is not the only way to craft items in this game. As you progress through the game, you get access to these NPCs called Masters. And the Masters can apply specific modifiers to your gear at a cost. Usually you can only have one Master's modifier on it at a time, but those modifiers are usually pretty good, and the fact that you can get them consistently makes them incredibly helpful. So it's like one of the master crafting modifiers is, I believe, like movement speed on boots. So, hey, I found this really, really good pair of boots, but it doesn't have movement speed on them. And, I mean, you gotta have movement speed on your boots, you gotta go fast. So I'm just going to go to the master, and I'm going to get movement speed applied to him. Ooh! 3-link rare wand, you say? Well, you've got my attention. What do we got? Whoa! That's a total of 46% increased spell damage, baby! Gives me extra mana regen. Gives me life for each enemy hit by attacks, which is actually relevant because I am using attacks. Increased fire damage, I don't... Well, if I do start using the Firestorm as my Spellslinger spell, that'll be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I don't know what I can put into that socket that'll be good for me right now, but... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, right, I have this unique. Is this unique actually super helpful for me? Adds cold damage to attacks. I mean, that's decent. Mana, decent bit of lightning resist. Cannot be shocked, which, yeah. Increased stun and block recovery. I mean, yeah, that's probably actually pretty good. Sure. How's this chest piece looking? Not good, because I can't wear it. Okay. Oh. I forgot how frickin' huge the crypt was. This one's massive. Ah, finally. Quest item. I gotta kill this big golden skeleton and get his hand. Archbishop Geoffrey the Abashed. Or Joffrey, perhaps. Hey, yo, Jeff. Give me a hand. Oh, right, this guy casts curses. He's one of the first notable enemies in the normal story progression that does. He's a chump. But he does something interesting. So that's something. Okay. I am done with the crypt. Yeah, let's just go back to town. Also, hype train rolling through, baby! Definitely gonna need more tea at some point. Yep, hype train. Alright. Oh, right, jewels. Oh, my current build has, like, no jewel slots. I guess. Well, increased physical damage, elemental resists. Let's just go with the elemental resist one. And 2 passive respec points. Hot diggity. Oh wait, that friggin' hint took me away from the quest thing. Okay. Let's take a quick look-see. I'm pretty sure I passed through, like, here-ish? I think I passed by this large jewel socket, so if I get a really cool cluster jewel, then this will be a good place to use it. And cluster jewels are weird. They kind of shag up your, like, passive tree planning. Because they offer really powerful, like, really efficient... So, you put a cluster jewel into one of the, like... You put jewels into your passive tree. Like, you socket them into your passive tree. And cluster jewels, you socket them into, like, one of these large sockets over here, and then it expands your passive tree with extra passives. And those passives are usually really powerful per point. So you may end up, like, getting a really good cluster jewel, and then you kind of change a lot of how your passive tree is planned out, because suddenly you're putting a lot of your passive points into the cluster jewels passives rather than the passives that already exist on the tree. They are pretty neat. Back in my day, we didn't even have jewels, let alone jewels that expand your passive tree. What kind of craziness is this? That's buck wild, my dude. Whispering essence of woe. Whoa. He said, as if it would be funny. What's this do? Ooh. Spell damage and energy shield. Ah, fancy. It's a whispering essence, so it's not actually that valuable. It's really low tier, but, hey. There was literally nothing in that box. Cool. Oh no, I'm big now. Don't let don't let them know. Hey, Creighton. I'm going to murder you. I got his amulet. And I'm gonna give that amulet to an old man. And that old man is going to reward me for murder. Once I have 2 more amulets, though. Identify garbage. Yeah. Let's just dumpster all this. Actually, I'll hold on to this hat because it has decent sockets on it. And I don't want to have to start using crafting items on some bullshit. Murder's putting it lightly. Yeah, your kill count does get pretty sizable. Incubators have a 7,500 kill requirement. Jeez. Let's put this jewel away. Alright. I have died 2 times. I was really disappointed that Diablo 3 did not have the /deaths command. "88 deaths so far. Nice. If I'm following a build, usually I manage to not rack up an obscene amount of deaths, but rippiest league I've ever played outside of sometimes in bestiary. Oh, wow. I don't remember what made bestiary so so lethal. Was it like the beast monsters themselves, or was it the just like the random encounter beasts? The red monsters, yeah. I don't think I played Bestiary League itself. I think I played a league that included it as a mechanic. It wasn't a very good league. Good to know. Oh, hey, speaking of beasts. You had to throw traps before monsters died? Oh. Plus it was overtuned. Oh, boy. So it was like Varici missions on crack, but worse. Nah. Oh boy, let's fight a red monster while in delirium. Einhard just throws traps for you, yeah. You don't need necromantic traps to resurrect monsters you actually splatted, yeah. It seems like the mechanic... Like, it seems like Einhar's stuff, like the bestiary stuff, is pretty good now, but definitely seems like it was pretty rough on release. Don't remember if you needed a slot for nets during the league. Ooh, jewelry, you say? Maybe some of it's good. Lots of people didn't like it. It sounds... People love Einhar, didn't like the league. Sure. Yeah. I get that. Cast speed, not super applicable. Elemental resists? Increased elemental damage with attack skills? Good lord. Garbage. All attributes, max life. I don't like it, either of these. I guess I'll just switch that out for that. Garbage. You like the miner guy. What is the miner guy's name again? I don't remember. I definitely remember him. I don't remember his name. Nico? Nico! You want to go bowling? Yeah, okay. I like a lot of the new NPCs they've been introducing, because a lot of them are just like, they're weirdos, but they're not taking things too seriously. They're just like, they're just doing their thing. Path of Exile has fun NPCs and lore. I know very little about the Path of Exile lore. But there are definitely some pretty good NPCs. I got 828 Master Favor. That was a great hunt! Thanks, Einhar. I like Act 3 aesthetic the most, frankly, and later it becomes, oh, cannibal and blood and red and whatnot, yeah. Okay, I will be able to visit the menagerie from town, pretty sure, so I'm not going to go there now, because I don't remember if he would make a portal back to this location. And he probably does, but I don't want to bother. I'm just gonna keep progressing. We'll tinker with the menagerie later. Probably much later. Keep putting off the talk to everyone and read all environmental lore. Yeah. I started playing back when there was only 3 acts. I probably should have done more achievements back then. What was I doing? Right. Oh boy, there's a trial of ascendancy in this area. You know my clear speed is unimpressive because I am not using my my flasks of my Quicksilver flasks that often. Because I'm generally spending so much time actually just killing dudes. And nothing dropped out of the box. Cool, rare lockbox. Killed a Sin Lord. Ooh, Engineer's Orb. Improves the quality of a strong box. Huh. I'm definitely very excited to actually start getting some of my some of the cool abilities that do things on this character. Pretty slow burn building up to that. I think I get both Spellslinger and Bladefall in Act 3. I think Bladefall, either Bladefall or Spellslinger I get from Lost in Love, I'm pretty sure. Just like one of the first quests in Act 3. Alright, well now I have an excuse to use my Quicksilver flasks. Man, the Blink skill. I love Blink so much. It's so good. Because it's just a quick little zoop. It's not super complicated. It just does the thing that you want it to do. It's great. Indeed, I completed the trial of ascendancy. And back to town. I mean, maybe they're good. Nope, not really. Unimpressive. Ooh. Herald of Ice, Desecrate, Arctic Armor, Arcane Cloak, Cold Snap, Herald of Thunder. Ooh. I'll go with Herald of Thunder. Sure. I don't remember how good any, like, which heralds are actually good. I know it depends on your build, but... let's put all of this shenanigans away. Alright, Flask. Put that away. I don't want to do hideout stuff quite yet. I kind of just want to keep grooving and schmooving. Alright, put this stuff away. Wait, no. What am I doing? Which was the button for the map. World screen. You. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I have completed all the stuff on this side of the map. So I need to go all the way over here, and then loop back over here. And then I go in a pyramid. And then I kill a pyramid inside the pyramid. Okay. Had to restart the captioner real quick. Wait, what? Oh. It's a little laggy. Path of Exile is a little bit of a resource hog, and so since I've got, like, I'm streaming, I have the captioner going, I have Spotify going, it's not a huge surprise that my computer is a little upset. Oh wait, where's Einhar? Oh, do I not have to talk to him? Try to just kill the thing? I don't remember. There he is. What's up, Einhar? I got a new beast. A Woods Ursa. I'm glad that Einhar can come into Delirium with me and just hang out in the Shadow Realm, just chilling. Doing his thing. Oh, I didn't actually activate Herald of Thunder. Oh no, the fog! The fog is going away! New recipe unlocked. Create currency items, orbs of fusing. Neat. Ooh, a rare Quicksilver. Oh, there's a bridge right here. Whoopsie doodles. Superior bismuth flask. Don't particularly care about bismuth flasks, but I do care about superior. Ooh. Oh, that was a unique enemy that got possessed. Spicy. I am so glad that they reworked the master system in this game. Because the old master missions were generally not super good, and also, like, oh my god, the amount of grinding to get anything out of it. Plus unfun sometimes. Yeah, like, some of those Varichi missions, literally impossible for some builds. Karahu's it where you act as the undead tour guide? Right. Hey, go find some pillars in the level, I guess. Cool. Love it. Bunch of boring backtracking, yeah. And then, what was his name? The Weapon Master, where he invites you into his basement for a cool fight club, and then you just completely obliterate him in half a second, and he's like, okay, cool, good job, and then that's it. Oh god. This map is so frickin' huge. They get their comeuppance. Yeah, because they turned into encounters, right? Like, you can actually go kill the masters that used to be your buddies. Screw those guys. My stomach's growling something fierce. Maybe I should have gotten more to eat today than a bowl of cereal. And I thought to myself, maybe I should go to Subway and get a sandwich. And then I remembered that I can't just go to Subway and get a sandwich because coronavirus. You are not allowed to go into food eateries in person. You can go through the drive-thru. But I both cannot drive and do not have a car. Do I have a grill and bread? I mean, I have an oven. Restaurants are still open there. Yeah. I mean, it's not a super widespread thing of closing restaurants. Illinois was just like one of the first states to do it. You haven't eaten anything since? Yeah. That's how it'd be. Oh, I've been streaming for over 4 hours. Oh. Oh, I see. The amount of pain that I'm in makes much more sense now. Alright, I'm gonna finish this map, and then, I'm at least going to finish this master mission, and then I might go snag a Nutrigrain bar or two. Maybe I will try and convince Lago to swing through the drive-thru at Dairy Queen tonight. Oh wait, no. Lawyer Dog was gonna make the good chicken tonight. Ooh. But I need to survive until then. Frickin', he makes really, really good chicken. What was the actual path that I need to take? Just a loop around like that. Okay. Doot. Path of Snacksile. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab another, make myself another mug of tea and chow down on some Nutrigrain bars, and then I will be back. Don't go away and all that. No, if your name is Joe, you can stay. Please, I would request that you don't go away, actually. Okay, be right back.
Take it easy.
Just feels good. Just feels good. Just feels good. Just feels good. Just feels good.
Like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that, like
I return. I had a food, and I made some tea. Oh no, anime! How could you bring this anime bullshit into my chat? That's fine. I've never been much of a bullet hell man myself, so Toho never really, or Tuhu, or what have you, never really grabbed me. Don't call Coach a flustered dumb. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry, Acker. You're right. Also, I hope your 7-hour sleep was, did you well, Stray Sine Wave. I mean, usually, maybe not, but hey. Majority of Toho fans don't play Toho games. Yeah, fair. Ooh, got a Chin Soul? Nice. Can't stop sleeping. Been there, buddy. I had to work really hard to get out of bed at 1 p.m. today. Like, I woke up at 1:15 or something like that, and was like, ugh. Man, I would love nothing more than to go back to sleep right now. I had gotten a decent amount of sleep. But my body was just like, oh man, you know what sounds really good right now? Another 2 hours of sleep. I'm like, no, I want to play Path of Exile, please. And it was a battle of wills for about half an hour there, but I managed. So I got an early start. And so today, what time is it? Oh, it's 7:15. Been streaming for 4.5 hours. I mean, if I don't stop when I go to have dinner and I just like have a break to go eat dinner and come back and continue playing, I could, like, it is within the realm of possibility that today's stream ends up being like a 10-hour stream. Please take care of myself. That's why I've been taking breaks. I'm not going to stream for 10 hours straight. Are you crazy? You gotta take a couple of minutes here and there. Besides, I'm not going to do 10-hour streams on the reg. But I figure I should do something productive where he had to sleep. Yeah, maybe. At 2 a.m. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, Path of Exile, definitely one of the easier games to just do an absurdly long stream of. It's a string of minor victories. That's a very good way of putting it. Like, it doesn't take a ton to accomplish something in Path of Exile, but yeah, it's a little less frequent to have the big rewards with any sort of regularity. Especially once you start, like, leveling up starts being fewer and farther between. You know, sometimes those level ups aren't as impactful. Because it's like you need to work your way through a cluster of passives to get to the big one at the end. despite not having my Oh! You got it! You got the flicker sword. Now you just need to 6-link it. Easy peasy. Well, you can start flickering with a 5, but, I mean, come on. Why settle? There truly is nothing like a funky beat. You've never run Flicker? Wow. I'm surprised. Yeah, Flicker's rad. Like, it's a big investment, but... Cast on melee kill? Oh god. Cast on crit seems a lot more doable with Flicker. Because with cast on crit, like, you're already somewhat incentivized to get a decent little bit of crit for Flicker, Frenzy Charge shenanigans. I don't know what you would cast, is the thing. Volcanoes? Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, if you're running cast on crit with Flicker Strike, you can cast whatever the frick you want. Because Flicker does plenty of damage on its own. The cast on crit is usually just like icing. I find the biggest problem with Flicker builds is single target, but the Fire Sword, I think, is better. I don't remember if the Fire Sword or Terminus was better. Or, sorry, Oros or Terminus was better for single target, but I recall there was like a pretty big distinction there. Or better for single target. That's what I meant. I think overall Terminus is the better Flicker build, but it requires better gear than... It requires better gear to be good. Like, it scales higher than Oros, but Oros is easier to put together. Superior gem. So just like how you can trade in a bunch of superior flasks to get an item that makes flasks better, you can trade in a bunch of superior gems for an item that makes gems better. Cast on crit to trigger Blade Fall and Blade Blast. Oh, that sounds so rad. Yeah, swap for bosses, yeah. That makes sense. I think some Flicker builds will just, like, switch to a different skill entirely for bosses. Like, they won't even bother doing Flicker at all. Gosh dang it, the Weaver. My survivability is pretty decent, but man, really gotta up my damage here. Back to town. Back to town. There we go. Tea is still way too hot to drink. Have some water. Right, talk to Silk. Hey, Silk. Ooh, faster casting, concentrated effect. What the hell is Deathmark? Supported minions. Oh, minions. I see. Faster casting. Nope. Let's go with concentrated. Why did I even pick up that Arcane Surge support? Get out of here. Okay, any cool stuff? Chance to freeze, shock, and ignite during flask effect. Hell yeah. It's pretty rad. Alright. Gem, it's a quality gem, so we'll put that over there. Quality flask, just slam that in there. Mediocre. Not nearly as good as my current one. How's the shield? Increased elemental damage, whatever. What about this one? 28% increased spell damage. 16% physical damage? Ooh. Yeah. We need to find another socket for... Okay, so we'll switch Frostblink in here. Clarity into here. Put that shield on. How about these amulets? Nope. Nope. Bunch of garbage. Okay. Offload all this shenanigans. Oh, nothing. I'll just destroy that. Okay. Put this gem away. And onwards to go kill Oak. Where the delirium monster's at, though. Where are the monsters at, though? What? Oh, they're there. I picked the wrong direction to travel for that delirium effect. What a shame. I should take this out of studio mode so it's easier to see what's going on. What's this? Warlord's Mark? Okay. Hey, Oak! Oh, you're a shadow man. Oak's textures just didn't load in, I guess. Alright. I'm fighting the Void, and the Void has a stick. And the Void is leaping at me and shit. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now I take all of the amulets, put them together, bring them back to the old man. The old man gives me 2 passive points and a key that I need to progress the plot. So, you may have noticed, hey, you went around and killed those 3 guys. But you also had the option of helping one of them. What happens if you help them? Well, you go and you get the amulets from the other two, bring them back to that one, they willingly give you their amulet, and they give you a different bonus depending on which bandit you decide to side with. But if you kill all of them, then you just get 2 passive points. Which is pretty good. Frozen pizza optimization, breaking it into pieces while it's frozen and accidentally smack fingers on counter. Sick. I should try that next time I make a frozen pizza. Sounds pretty good. I was coming down. Okay, so there we go. I'm gonna be getting a lot of intelligence for the next little while here. Saves up on washing knives. I mean, yeah, sure. We just have a pizza cutter here because Lair Dog fucking loves pizza. Laziness strats. I would say the true laziness strat is using the dishwasher, but no, like, you gotta load the dishwasher, and then you gotta put the detergent pod in there, and then you gotta wait, and then you gotta unload it. Ugh. God. What a hassle. I forget how far in the giant light switch is. Is it just like right here? Oh, no. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ooh, strongbox. Oh, this is dead end, though. That's not great. Rip my delirium. Oh wait, maybe not. Yeah. Still grooving, baby. Whoa, what the hell was that? Okay, now rip my delirium. Alright, well, let's level up all these gems. I got a jerkin and some boots. And a chromatic orb. How nice. Should probably spend that passive point eventually. Am I safe here? Probably. Oh boy, more intelligence. I love it. Is the shirt any good? Nope. Boots are also bad because they don't have movement speed. Gosh dang it. Oh, was it this way? Took the wrong turn at Albuquerque. Found a boss monster. Well, not a boss, but an elite, a rare. A dude. He's glowing. Clarity. What do I need to level up clarity? No, just level up. Okay. Sure, I'm glad that Delirium is a monster spawning oriented league, because I feel like I wouldn't be progressing as quickly if it weren't because my clear speed is just so incredibly mediocre. Just as average as you can get. And I hate it. I gotta go fast. What an awkward layout for this area. Just constant like, oh, maybe this is the right way. Oh, no, dead end. Ruthless? No. It's melee. That filthy melee shenanigans out here. This is a Spellslinger household, thank you very much. Oh, where are you going? Ooh. Oh wait, Essence of Fear. I think Essence of Woe is the just like flat spell damage one that I want. I mean, I'm not particularly looking for them, but if I'm going to use one, it's probably going to be an Essence of Woe. I found the light switch. Oh, I turned it off. Now everyone's gonna be upset because I turned off the sun. Guess I better go turn it back on. Failed to join any instances. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna get disconnected again. Oops, I have to get past this inconspicuous set of spears. Whoops, I turned off the sun. I do like the effect that happens when you go into Delirium. It looks like a screen effect that you would see on like a PS1 era RPG of just like screen breaks, like glass breaking. Oh man, time for now you're in the random battle zone and you gotta fight 3 skeletons and a giant lizard. And if you're playing the right game, you hear baby, 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 baby. As someone that did play through Persona 3 to completion, I certainly did get sick of mass destruction, or at least the version of mass destruction that plays in the game. But man, the live version of mass destruction is really rad. Actually, I think like the entire Persona 3 live album was just really, really good in general. Nope. Persona music is good. Wow. Yeah. Who would have guessed? Whoa! 58% increased physical damage. Hang on. Okay. It doesn't even try to have a DPS on like a DPS estimate on the tooltip for Kinetic Bolt. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, 224. Switch this. Oh wait, Kinetic Bolt was on my wand. I'm a dingus. I'm a ding-old-dangus. Welp. I am going to... I kind of want to craft this wand. See, I'm not sure. It says 58% increased physical damage. Is that local to the wand, or would that also increase the physical damage of my spell? What's this hat do? Whole lot of not much. What's this? Nothing. I don't know why I even looked at it. It's a staff. Can't use that. It's local unless specified global on weapons. Okay, that makes sense. So in that case, this wand is giving, what, 32% spell damage, but Kinetic Bolt scales off of the wand that I have equipped. I'll hold on to it. Toss a Jewelers or something onto it and see how it shakes out. Oh, or I could just re-roll. Path of Exile, legal speak. Yeah, basically. Finally something nice. What you got? 82 to max life. Ooh. 60 resists. Bunch of life. Yeah, that's pretty spicy. But spicy in a, like, damn, that's a good item way, and not like, whoa, that's nuts way. It's just like, yeah, that's good. Which is an important distinction when it comes to action RPG items, because it is very often that, like, an item could be a drastic increase in, like, defense and damage and whatever else, but you just look at it and, like, it doesn't do anything particularly cool, it just has good numbers on it. Lose your lightning resist uncapped? Yep, that's where they get you. Getting bamboozled. You have to shuffle things around. Do you have any open crafting slots that you could just shove some lightning resist onto something? Not resistance? Ah. Darn shame. I'm gonna throw that away soon. Haven't found a good replacement. Attack speed, cast speed, move speed, reduced duration. Ooh, extra leech. That's pretty good. Alright. I got a point. Oh boy, intelligence. I love it. Wait, there's no reason for me to be in the Dread Thicket in Act 2. What am I doing? I'm a big dummy. So this is an optional side area that doesn't have a quest in it, and that's why I'm a dummy, because there's no particularly enticing reason for me to be here at all. But, spoiler alert, you come back here later, and there is a quest. I think it's actually like a plot quest. Originally, they were notably higher level than the surrounding area. Yeah, that makes sense. I figure, like, it'd be cool for them to just add in a little, you know, a little extra quest there. Figure out some kind of, just, you know, quick little bonus that you get for doing it, but, I mean, I don't blame them for not doing that. Okay, let's go back to town. My inventory is full of bullshit. I think I started saying bullshit way more often once I noticed that the captioner like, bullshit is one of the most common, one of the terms that gets censored the most in my auto-captioner. Because a lot of them will usually just get uncensored, but not bullshit most of the time. And you can notice sometimes it does get uncensored, but it's not spelled correctly. They will take out an L, so it's bullshit. Increased attack speed, armor, dexterity. Nope. Nope. Nothing. I know it's dark. Shut up. Just want to sell you some bullshit. Alright, while I'm here, toss an orb onto that. Nice. Okay, got it in one. Cool. So, it was like 200... My DPS on it was like 220 something. Okay. That's a decent attack... A decent DPS increase. I guess I can hold on to this one. Probably not going to come back to it. Just going to look at it 15 hours from now and go like, why is this here? And sell it. Essence of Contempt. Physical damage? Sure. Oh, what? There's another. Awesome boots. I'm always on the prowl for new boots. Because maybe they'll have a good movement speed roll. And then I'll go faster. And then I'll be happy because I'm going faster. Can I go in, please? Thank you. Alright. How's stuff going for you folks out there in the world? Doing alright? That's good. I'll take an alright any day of the week. Idling on my stream. Nice, nice. Highly recommended. Oh shit. I always want to see, like, more rare and, like, magic and rare delirium enemies when I'm going through delirium zones, but, like, a lot of the time my damage is not good enough to kill the enemies before the fog goes away. So I'm wishing for my own downfall, essentially. Oh boy! I think I was gonna swing up here and hit over here. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the next 6 skill points can safely... Unique Delirium Fog is ridiculous. Oh boy. Yeah, so my next 6 skill points can be pretty safely squirreled away into points that aren't doing much. You got yourself a Bramblejack, got a Phoenix Heart, Phoenix something. Is that Assassin Bow? That's not another Chin Soul, is it? Wow. That's quite a haul. Oh, movement speed rank 1. It is another Chin Soul, god damn it. That's ridiculous. Boots! Ooh! I think these boots are actually pretty good. I think these boots are actually really good for me. Dexterity evasion rating, yeah, sure. Has a decent bit of energy shield, decent bit of cold resist, 20% movement speed, which is 5% more than my current boots, but also increased movement speed while on full energy shield. Pretty spicy. So I move 35% faster while I'm on full energy shield. Nice. No. Okay. Whoa, look at me go! I'm schmoovin', dude. Oh, didn't notice Dan say, more ka-ching when? I mean, do you really need more? I think he speaks for himself. Is there a way to get low-level uniques to scale? No. There are certain uniques that... yeah, fated uniques. So there are certain uniques that you can upgrade through certain prophecies. Some uniques scale in fun ways. Yeah, like some uniques you don't really need a special way to get them to scale. They just, like, part of their unique ability is that they scale. There's one that gives you a shitload of spell damage based on how much strength you have, I think? Or was it how much intelligence? I remember there was one that scales off of your stats. And so, yeah, okay, it was a strength. So yeah, there's some, like, crazy bullshit that you can do with uniques like that. There are a bunch. Oh. But yeah, bow that increases number of maximum ballistas per 200 dex. Oh, that sounds really cool. But yeah, like, also there are certain quiver that adds cold damage per X dex. Nice. There are certain uniques that even though, like, the individual numbers on them, like, aren't super high, the unique effect that they give is powerful, like a powerful enough ability that it doesn't matter. So like the Facebreaker gloves. You can start using the Facebreaker gloves at like level 15 or something like that. But they scale so incredibly well over the course of the game that, like, the gloves themselves don't really need to be better. And, like, the fact that their numbers, like the resist and life and whatever you get off of the gloves other than the Facebreaker effect, like, is kind of a tax that you pay for having such a powerful ability. You have to make some sacrifices for build-arounds. Yeah, basically. Like, again, using face breakers as an example. Definitely a build-around. Because... Summon Holy Relic. Most uniques are offensively oriented. Yeah, so most uniques have aggressive minds, have aggressive abilities, so you need to balance out, like, okay, rares are likely going to give me better defense, so how many slots can I afford to shove full of uniques before it gets to the point where I'm, like, losing too much survivability? But yeah, face breakers. So what the face breakers do is they increase your unarmed damage by, like, what was it, like 700 to 800% for the newer versions. 600 to 800? Okay. So you get yourself a pair of... Legacy was 800 to 1,000, yeah. I remember, because I borrowed some of your Legacy face breakers that one time, and they were fucking rad. Anyways, face breakers. So, you're not... You have to be unarmed, so you can't have a weapon. So, not only are you losing out on a lot of defensive potential from your gloves, because the stats on the face breakers themselves aren't super powerful, but you're also losing out on any extra offensive abilities that you get from a weapon. But with the right items, face breakers are fucking incredible, because you get yourself a bunch of items that add flat damage to your melee attacks, and you get a belt that adds like 15 average damage to your attacks. That 15 is getting multiplied by upwards of 800%. You become distant to face breakers because it's kind of boring? Yeah, same. Yeah, like, so that's the downside of doing a build like that, is, like, you can't really get any more creative with your gloves, you can't get creative with the weapon. Like, if you're going to do a facebreaker build, 2 of your equipment slots are locked in forever, and not only that, but several other pieces of gear are also, like, basically locked in, because you really want the belt that gives you flat physical damage. And there are like 2 different helmets that you can choose from, because one of them gives you flat damage, and one of them gives flat damage and is also, like, pretty crazy in what it does. But that, like, the secondary choice of helmet makes it so that you can't wear a chest piece, so now you're even more limited in what you can do. Doriani's fists seemed like... Doriani's choice seemed like a pretty neat piece of equipment, but it seemed like it just wouldn't get there the same way that facebreakers do. So Doriani's fists, another... instead of physical damage, like getting a shitload of physical damage when you are unarmed, you get a shitload of elemental damage when you're unarmed. Let's level up real quick. Oh, I also need to go back to the Act 1 town, because I forgot to get a thing. I forgot to get a passive point, which, right now, not super high priority, because it's still going to be a handful of levels before I start getting cool shit from my passives again. But, so we put a thing in the thing, and now some stuff is happening. And then a thing's gonna happen. Oh no, it's the boss! Oh god, he has a lot of life. Rather, he doesn't have a ton of life. I have very little damage. This is gonna take a minute. I'm definitely paying the price for not gaining a ton of capabilities from my passive tree, and also not getting super creative with my offensive ability. Gosh dang it. So like my I should be getting access to my main abilities soon, but until then, I'm stuck with this attack that's like, it's fine. I could be doing way worse damage, but I could be doing much, much better damage. And theoretically, I could have just like picked up a different gem and started leveling a different gem and like do all that shenanigans, just like level up using a different skill than the skill I'm gonna use, but I just ain't got the sockets, baby. And I was like, I intend to level up these skills anyways. That's loser talk. I mean, yeah. Who do you think you're talking to? Level with Righteous Fire like a man! Oh, Jesus. I think Lawyer Dog did that. I think Lawyer Dog's Righteous Fire character, he did start using Righteous Fire as soon as it was available. So for those not in the know, Righteous Fire is an ability that you activate, and it slowly starts draining your life with like a fire-based damage over time. So you activate Righteous Fire, you set yourself on fire, you start taking fire damage, but everything around you also starts taking a lot of fire damage. So it's basically, you need to not die from burning yourself alive in order to kill all of your opponents. And it's really goofy. It was super impressive how well he managed to make it work. But normally that is the kind of build that you level up to like 80 doing something else and then switch into Righteous Fire. And I think that build was also a low life build. So he would cap himself to low life and then light himself on fire to kill enemies. I'm pretty sure he killed Atziri with that build. I'm pretty sure like he actually got pretty deep into the end game with that build. Against all odds, against all logic. It's a strong build. I mean, by God, he did it. So yeah, like it's not a build that you do as like one of your first characters, but it requires so many resources, it requires such specific items, it requires like, because if you don't have the right items, like sure you can still kill stuff pretty fast, but you will die extremely quickly. Yeah, like, once you've got it built out, like, and you have a lot of the functionality in, and like a lot of the right pieces of gear, then like it part of the damage, like a lot of the damage that you get from, oh god, am I crashing? Okay. A lot of the damage that you get out of Righteous Fire is based off of your max life. So Righteous Fire builds are like way, way, way overflowing with like absurd amounts of life. So once the build is set up right, you've got a shitload of life and you've got a shitload of fire resist, because you need fire resist because you are always taking fire damage. It's an absurd build, but he was not incorrect to do it, but the way that he did it was absurd. I think he may have ended up getting a Combs on that build. I don't remember. Alright, so, Act 3. Act 3 is the desert level, except not. It looks like it's the desert level, but it's secretly not the desert level. Act 4 is the desert level. Well, kind of. Some of these room improvements and incursion are nice. Like what? What you got going? Someone holding my luck. Alright, quality, let's identify these. Attack speed, two-handed melee weapons. I mean, this seems like a really good jewel, but not for me. Torment 2 gives every boss a random tormented spirit. Oh. All of them are possessed by Spirit of Forgery. Which one is that one? Neither of these rings are quite good enough. I mean, both of them are pretty good, but not what I'm looking for right now. Jewels? Oh boy. Okay. I'll hold on to these gloves. Because they have attack speed. And attack speed is cool. Sure. Hold on to that. Oh right, before I forget, let's go back to Act 1 and finally claim our quest reward. Hey, Bestel. Give me that skill point. Yeah. And did I miss any quest rewards in Act 2? I did not. Cool. Okay, so this is the last stat point that's going in over here. And I can come down here and get these two. Most of these points are actual abilities. I mean, some of these are basically worthless to me because I don't deal elemental damage. Oh boy, I can hear the hype train! Ugh. But yeah, most of these points do things. Okay, so the next 2 points are going to be these two. And then I pop over here, get this one, and then I'll swing through here to get these mana nodes, just because mana is nice. And it's going to be at a premium coming up here soon once I actually get Spellslinger. And then these 2 nodes... let's check the build real quick. What's going on with the build? Okay. Okay, so I'm not just coming up here for that energy shield node. I'm also picking up these energy shield leech nodes. So yeah. All right. So once I get these two are next, and then I loop up through here. And that's going to be a while. And then I can kind of swoosh through here, because this is also 4 nodes in a row that don't do a ton, but then at the end, Sanctuary is really good. Maybe I should go over in this direction sooner. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. All I know is that this section is done. And then these 2 are next. And then after that, we'll play it by ear. Okay. What? Okay. Yeah. Act 3, let's go complete Lost in Love. Oh wait, put the build away. Oh boy, Diviner Strongbox. Probably got something cool in it. I keep going to look at Discord during loading screens, and I keep forgetting that the reason why the loading screen takes so long is because it's loading a bunch of bullshit, so trying to load in a bunch of Discord messages is not helpful. Yeah, I think when I actually managed to... Pathfinder got cancelled. Oh no! Yeah, it's... one thing that I would really like to get when I get my new computer, or like whenever that may happen, when I build myself a new computer, I would really like to get a big ol' solid-state drive, so that I never have to experience a loading screen again. Like I say that mostly as a goof, but man, These hard drives definitely show their age every now and then. Especially like when Windows decides to update. My freaking computer starts locking down because the Windows update is taking up so much of the disk's attention. Bunch of trash. Oh. Damn shame. The void? Oh boy! You're gonna get a mirror off of that, just watch. I wonder if the void assigns an equal chance of, like, every single item in the game. That'd be cool. Randomly from every card reward. Oh. I mean, there are some really spicy card rewards. There's a pretty high ceiling on that, but also a pretty low floor. Too bad mirrors would be useless on solo self-found. I mean, you just turn off solo self-found and go, like, mirror yourself a fucking hammer or something. I don't know. Or mirror something meme where they just screw with people. Oh man. What would be a really good item to mirror? Because, like, just a shitty, like, magic item or something like that seems a little too obvious. Like, maybe something like a life sprig with bad rolls. It has to be something crafted? Oh, what's the most garbage crafting? I've forgotten most of the crafting modifiers these days. I didn't really play much after they made some of the changes. Oh no. The fog! I gotta keep up with the fog! Yeah, I'd asked Lawyer Dog whether or not he was going to play Path of Exile, and he was like, I don't know, maybe I'll just play, like, do nothing but play it for 5 or 6 days straight, burn myself out on it. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, crafting must be. Fire damage. god. Sorry if you're photosensitive or something. How do you start to figure out a build? Figure out a skill to build around, yeah. That's usually what you do, is you figure out what your build wants to do, and then you start investigating all of the different ways that your build can do it. Like, maybe not the most optimal ways to do it, but the most interesting to you ways to do it. I mean, looking at the optimal ways to do it can be helpful. So, I mean, that's one way to do it. Just looking up builds is a good way to get some inspiration, just to see, like, see the kind of things that other people are doing, what kinds of skills that seem to be really popular, and then maybe you can, you know, look into why that skill is really popular right now. Like, maybe it was on the cusp of being one of the better skills, and then the most recent patch buffed it, or introduced an item that synergizes really well with it. Or if you're just, like, yeah, if you're just playing, like, some kind of super generic build, like a frickin' Arc Witch or something, where you're like, your whole thing is that you just cast Lightning Bolt at the enemy, and then you find some really cool, unique item that does something really, interesting. It's like, oh, huh, well, now I have one of these. What kind of bullshit can I do with this item? And, like, can I just use this item myself, or maybe I'll make a new character that is entirely built around having this item. Or just do something you think is funny. Yeah. Right, Worm Blaster guy, okay. Yeah, didn't that guy also make a self-curse temporal chains build where he made himself go into extreme slow motion? I remember there was some really goofy shit that you could do with charged dash for a while there. Lightning that chains into more lightning? Yeah! So, like, okay, you make, his YouTube channel is cool. I should watch more of his stuff. So, lightning that chains into more lightning. So, you make, like, a pure caster, a self-caster, as they're referred to, where, like, your main ability is an ability that you are casting yourself rather than triggering the ability off of something else, or something like that. So you've got Arc, and Arc, it deals a bunch of lightning damage, has a pretty good crit rate, and when you zap an enemy, it will chain to a couple more enemies. Now, what do you do with that? Well, you can make that really good. Like, you can make your character really good at just casting Arc a lot, and making your Arc deal shitloads of damage. Or you can start getting crazy with it. Like, so I'm going to make it so that Arc, like, crit Arc is a pretty common archetype. Well, I've already got some crit Arc stuff going, so I can land critical hits pretty reliably. Why don't I use the Cast on Crit gem and make it so that every time I crit with Arc, something else happens. Well, what can I start doing with that? Well, let's see. I could do something like Orb of Storms, or whatever the heck, Storm Orb, Lightning Orb, or something like that, where it just summons this big old ball of lightning that does a bunch of AoE damage. So now, every time you crit with Arc, you throw one of those out. That seems pretty cool. Well, why not... like, every time you crit with Arc, you summon a minion, and you make it so that minion, like, dies super easily, and then cast Corpse Explosion. So you summon a dude, and then blow up the dude's corpse when they die. So, like, you can get obscenely creative with all that bullshit. It's just a question of, like, how well do you understand... Oh, there's Spellslinger, baby! Okay, I'll talk about this in a second, but it's like, how creative can you get is kind of limited by how well you understand the core mechanics. So it's hard to, right out the gate, start doing crazy bullshit. You kind of have to work into it as you start to gain more and more knowledge of how the game works. Obliteration. Ooh. Ooh. Sure hope I get me one of those later on. Okay. So, Spellslinger. We got it. We got it, boys. This is not the only thing we need. Need a couple other skills. First, I'm actually going to quickly check where I get the other notable skill for this build. Well, the other two notable skills. Let's see. Oh, I could get this from a vendor in Act 2? Okay. So that's that one. What about the other one? Let's see. Okay. I remember where that quest is. Okay, so right. Spellslinger. So, Spellslinger reserves mana based on the supported spells to cause those spells to trigger when you fire projectiles from a wand attack. This skill's mana reservation is the total of the mana reservations of supported skills and cannot be further modified. That's some Path of Exile legalese. Support skills that do not reserve mana, cannot support skills used by totems, traps, or mines, cannot modify the skills of minions. Trigger supported spells when you fire projectiles from a wand attack. Supported skills have 1% increased cooldown recovery speed. Supported skills have added spell damage equal to 53% of damage of the equipped wand. So, that's a lot of words to say. I'll give a little bit of a demonstration here in a second. I need to go back and buy that other gem before I forget. Bop, bop. Do I get it from Yena? What was it? Blade Blast. Yeah. Blade Blast, you and me are about to become very good friends. Right. So. Demonstration. Let me get out of town here. So, I have this ability called Kinetic Bolt. This is a wand skill. It's an attack that fires projectiles. So, bam. I fire my wand and it shoots projectiles. Cool. Spellslinger makes it so whenever I do this, it then causes the skills I have linked to Spellslinger to happen. So, instead of just like this lightning bolt happening, some other bullshit is going to start happening. And I don't think it's going to be too terribly long before we get to the point that that starts happening. I do need... So, I went back to Act 2 to pick up a gem called Blade Blast. In order to get any value out of Blade Blast, I first need blades to blast, because what Blade Blast does is it explodes spectral blades that have been left behind by other blade skills. So what I need to get in order to really start revving the engines is I need to get Blade Fall, which is an area of effect spell that deals physical damage, and what it does is it rains knives down on an area a couple of times. So I use my wand skill. The game then casts Blade Fall. So Blade Fall causes a bunch of knives to rain from the sky. Cool. So now I've done two things with one thing. That's neat. But then it also casts Blade Blast, so all of the blades that were left behind by Blade Fall, or at least some of them, get exploded too. So it's just like this massive cacophony of area of effect damage. And it's cool. Or at least I think it's going to be cool. I hope it's going to be cool. It is not the most unique idea. It is one of the build concepts that was presented in the post about Spellslinger. So the developers of the game made leading up to the release of this patch, they made posts about several different mechanics that were being introduced in the game, like new skills and stuff. So as part of the post about the new skills, which included Spellslinger, they offered the concept of you can link Spellslinger to Blade Fall and Blade Blast for massive AoE damage. And I saw that and went, that sounds cool. So I'm doing that. Soul Catcher. Cannot gain mana during effect. Veil skills have increased critical strike chance during effect. Huh. That seems neat. Oh boy, Hype Train! Oh yeah, so throughout these sewers, I need to find busts for a quest. Oh no, I forgot I was in the delirium fog. I started wasting time. No, goodbye. Got a 2-stone ring though. It's nothing. Oh hey, waypoint. How convenient. You imagine recursive bullshit is impossible, or at least it's capped. Yeah, usually skills that are triggered by things cannot trigger other things. To avoid that issue. But you can still do some really wild bullshit with triggered supports and triggered skills and stuff like that. I recall, like, early on when one of the things that had caught my interest in Path of Exile in the first place was seeing someone that made a kamikaze build where they go up to a boss and they die, and then they kill the boss. Because they have like a shitload of effects and spells and stuff that happen when they die. It's ultimately capped by the servers kicking you out. Yeah, if you spam the servers too bad, you can get booted. And the gem that boosts them immensely, yeah. Do I have a card tab? I don't. Gosh diddly. Gotta be like a plebeian. Yeah, but despite the limitations that they've made, yeah, you can do some stuff in this game. Which is kind of like the whole thing about it, is that it can be hard to figure out what to do and how to do it. But once you start, it's like programming, like once you start learning how it all fits together, then you can do anything. If you can dream it, you can do it, and all that. Undercity hideout. What? I forgot that, like, unlocking new hideouts was a thing. So, once, like, it's mostly for end game stuff, but once you beat the game, you're going to be spending a lot of time in your hideout, because you can have a map device in your hideout, and maps are, like, the majority of the endgame content. Basically all of the endgame content. Hideout unlocked. Cool. But you can, like, customize your hideout in a lot of neat ways. Like, you can put all sorts of props. You can, like, you can have some NPCs hanging out in your hideout, and you can choose where you want to put them. And people have made some incredible tableaus with their hideout shenanigans. It's really impressive. Some of the bullshit that people have managed to do. Because you're just, like, placing a bunch of props. It's not super complicated, but they give you the tools to do some crazy stuff. I think I missed a bust. I think I may have to go back into the sewers. Yarg.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah, I missed a bust. You crafted an amulet. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, what's the allocates arsonist bit? That's a mechanic that came by after the last time I played. It's a blight mechanic. Okay. I don't know what League Blight was. Unlocks notable node from anywhere on the passive tree. Ooh. Oh, that's what those nodes are. Okay. That's pretty cool. By getting those vials. Oh. Okay. I have a feeling I'm not, like... I'm going to have a much better understanding of how it works once I actually do it. And that's probably not going to happen until endgame. It's a ride. Oh boy. It's always exciting when a Path of Exile says, yeah, it's crazy about a thing that happens in Path of Exile. Especially someone that has played a lot of Path of Exile. Oh boy, monster hunting. Einhar. Help. Help, that snake bullied me. Ooh, I unlocked a new beast. Catching all of these Pokemons. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. How about you not murder me? Let's not say you did. Okay. Yeah, I figured it wasn't actually this monster, it was all of the bullshit other monsters that were hanging out with this monster. And the fog went away. So I'm not gonna get a bunch of bonus for killing this dude. God, so many snakes. This guy's got so much life. Good lord. Thank goodness. Freaking rare boss fight over here. Alright. Still got one more to go. Speaking of boss fights, it's the Defaced Man. Trying to chance a Lathy. Trying to chance anything sucks. Level 30, baby! Just turboing through all this progression. Yeah, sure, let's go... How did I do it? It was like... swoosh through here and then do a loop-de-loop and pull. How good is this? 22% increased maximum mana seems good. Maybe... yeah, maybe... Okay, so maybe... So it's 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. I don't know if this is good enough. Oh wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no. Probably not worth it, because this, like, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the original plan, zippity-doo-dah through here, so we can access these nodes down here. And then once we have access to those nodes, we're not actually going to get them yet. After that, we're going to get these 6 nodes. And then, theoretically, we will have access to all of the node clusters that we want to have access to. And then we can start actually filling out some of those node clusters, and boy howdy, level ups are going to start feeling real meaningful after that. I'm gonna be popping off, but every time I level up from like 60 to 80. Plus, like, with my current path of looping through the middle of that circle of nodes I was looking at earlier, I also get a little extra elemental resist, which is... It's not something that you really have to go out of your way for early on, but it's nice to have. Because, I mean, it's still defense. Like, it's just... It's notably reduced damage. It's just that early on, reducing damage taken is less of a concern than increasing damage output. Thanks, Einar. Is this progression? Holds hand towards butterfly. Right. Is this... no, I need to go through the temple first? I'm trying to remember what route because what I really want to do right now is I want to complete a certain quest. Because once I complete that certain quest, then I can buy the gem that makes my build do the thing. We're getting close, baby. And then once we hit that point, I'm gonna start really... I'm gonna need to start putting together some 4 links. I think a 3-link for my wand attack is totally fine for right now. I think. The bridge is blocked. Oh no. Okay. Because what I want to do with my wand attack, what I want to do with kinetic bolt there, is I want to link it with curse on hit, and then I'm going to that'll make it so any enemy that's hit by all of these projectiles will be cursed, and then that curse will either make them take more damage or deal less damage. And then at some point later on, I will be able to apply an additional curse. And that'll be cool. I really need to take basic attack off of left click. Left click should really be move only. I don't know why I let that be like that for this long. So if you were a classic, old school Path of Exile player, you might be familiar with this zone because this zone was one of the more popular places to grind levels for a while. The docks, and one of the bosses that can appear on the docks, I recall I always had massive issues with because he does a shitload of damage. Oh boy. That was not because of the boss. That was because of the delirium. This fog beast's giving me the business. Well, I mean, you know, other things were also giving me the business there. I was getting all kinds of business from everybody. The important part is that I died. Oh god. Oh hey, it's the boss that I mentioned earlier. Am I going to live here? Yeah. gotta deal with two of these frickin' fire-breathing dog dudes. There we go. Ooh! Oh. Saw unique boots and I got excited, but I think it's one of the less impressive pairs of unique boots. Oh god, these items require level 31. Oh, I'm almost level 31. Okay. I'm not actually falling terribly behind the curve. Victario's Flight. Dexterity, Intelligence, Evasion rating, a little bit of movement speed. Damage taken gained as mana over 4 seconds, increased movement speed for you and your allies. So it's actually 25% movement speed. It doesn't have any elemental resists. I mean, I'll hold on to him. They're still unique, but I don't think they're going to be worth much to me. Oh, that is a pretty good chest piece. Like, it doesn't give any what was it? It doesn't give me any energy shield, which is like my main defensive mechanic, but it gives me a lot of everything else. And also it has 3 linked sockets, which is nice. Okay, so that's a rainbow. Nothing. I don't really want to switch off of a rustic sash type belt because it increases physical damage, which all of my stuff is going to deal. Are either of these hats particularly spicy? Global accuracy rating? I mean, no, not really, no. Okay. Not a ton going on with those items. Oh boy, I leveled up. I wonder what I'm gonna put a level into. Oh, it's probably garbage. Oh, actually, that might have been one of the levels where I actually get a thing for once. Nope. It's nothing. Because Area of Effect doesn't really do much for me until I have an Area of Effect spell. Let's scoot these around like such, and then bam! Look at me, Tetris Master over here. Back to town! I'm gonna restart the captioner. Taking a minute to rev up. Oh, right, I'm in a loading screen. What am I saying? To all of you people who can actually hear me and don't rely on the captioner, Dan is a nerd. But like a good kind of nerd, he's a really good guy. Oh god, did the game crash? And we're back. Okay, there we go. Game did not crash. Game is pretty laggy though. Alright. Passive skill point and 2 passive skill point, 2 passive respec points. Hell yeah. Okay, offload all this bullshit. Yeah, no. The only reason why that was good was because it gave me a bunch of energy shield, but that is not enough to keep it. Oh god, lag, why? Put all this bullshit away, put this bullshit away. What? God, please. Okay, passive point. Next passive point actually gives me tangible benefits. Aw yeah. Yeah, okay. Lag, please. Oh my god. Look at this! Look at this bullshit! Oh, wait, shoot. I actually need to go back to the docks. There's a thing that I needed to do at the docks that I didn't do. Which is, I need to find the waypoint, and I need to find Captain Fairgraves. And the particularly observant among you may notice, hey, wasn't Captain Fairgraves the pirate dude that you killed, like, way back in Act 1? Yes. And he's back, because he's a ghost. He was a ghost then, well, back then he was a skeleton. Now he's a ghost. And he has been chained to his ship for his crimes. And in order to get him to go away, you need to give him booze. Be right back. Okie dokie. The Thaumaturgy Mystery Box is now available. Press M or check out the trailer at pathofexile.com/mysterybox. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Path of Exile. Because another thing about this game, in case you were unaware, is that this game is free. Which is really cool. There's a shitload of video game in this video game for it to be free. Alright. Back to the battlefront. I gotta go fight Piety, or Payety, or whatever her name is. I gotta go fight a lightning lady. Oh wait, is that in this one, or is it in the other one? I don't remember. I gotta go into a temple and I gotta fight a thing. Okay, this is the Solaris Temple. I think Piety is in the Lunaris Temple? I think? Oh yeah, okay, Solaris Temple, this is where a lady is. But not the lady I need to fight, a different lady. I think this is the... Oh yeah, this is the temple that has a condescending lady. Okay. So we need to go in here, talk to the condescending lady. Condescending lady gives us a thing to go to a place. And then Oh, right, she gives us the thaumatic sulfite? And then we use the thaumatic sulfite to go through the thing in the sewers. And then on the other side of the sewers is the boss fight to get the skill that I want. And then after that, we fight Piety. And then we go fight Dominus, I think. Oh no! I didn't kill him fast enough and he got whisked away! The Infernal Seal and the Voltaic Seal. Guess what elements they are associated with? They dropped a whole lot of nothing. Oh wait, I don't fight Dominus after I fight Piety. I need to go to the gardens and get the plum, and then I take the plum to the ghost pirate, and then I fight Dominus. Is any of this stuff cool? Cast speed? Nope. 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 Socketed minion gems? Is the location of the minimap adjustable or something? Yes. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I can hit tab, and you can't really see it now because it's behind the chat. But the minimap is now behind. Now it's now up in the top right corner of the screen, and it's very small. I guess I should have it set there while I'm streaming the game. Normally, I have the I have it set to like the full screen minimap because I like being able to see more of it. But that's personal preference. Ooh! Chaos Orb, baby! I'm rich! I'm a millionaire! I'm a fucking millionaire! Ah, okay. A couple of Blessed Orbs, which is neat. Although I think I have only ever used a Blessed Orb like once or twice. It's not progression, but it is a Veil Zone, so... Ugh. Veil Zones have stuff in them. At an increased rate. So Dan, what are you up to since Pathfinder was cancelled? Why am I not doing the thing? There we go. Leveling up, baby! Oh man, a level that does something! Oh my god! I did it, I progressed. Oh, let's put this ghost in the boss. Yeah. Ooh. Now the boss is gonna drop extra stuff. Oh god. Yeah. Look at all that loot. Got a Veil Reeve? I recall there was one point that I played where Reeve builds were like the hotness. They were the meta. But that was forever ago. Oh boy, these loading screens, though. And being in town, though. Good lord. Okay. I gotta remember to not sell that one. The rest of this bullshit, I think, can go. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope, nope. Okay. Oh, I do need to... How many transmutations do I have? I have 4. Yeah, let's sell these alts, because I need... Identify. Drops additional currency items, drops additional cards, drops a map. Oh, wow. That's pretty nuts. No. Those would be pretty good if I cared about armor, but I kind of don't right now. Plus, no movement speed, so in the trash. Let's put Veil Reeve away, because I don't need it right now. We are getting real close to Sever the Right Hand. And then once we complete Sever the Right Hand, we get the cool skill! We get the cool school. Thanks, Captioner. So if it's not this way, then it's gonna be over here. Probably. Ah. What's up, lady? Give me the dexterity. Give me the talc. I need to burn the undying blockage with the infernal talc. Wait, is I Am Bird not liked? Why is this song that's in my stream music playlist not already liked? Weird. And it's gone. New crafting unlocked. Physical damage rank 1. What time's it getting to be? Quarter past 9? So if I am going to do a 10-hour stream, I would need to continue past midnight, which I don't know if I'm going to do. But I am having a very good time playing Path of Exile. Love this video game. I hope folks are enjoying watching the game. I know action RPGs can get a little repetitive, but it's going to get a fair bit more visually interesting, at least, once I get my bullshit going. I gotta kill General Gravy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gravy Man does a lot of damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoops-a-doopsa. Alright, let me at him, let me at him. Lucky shot. I'm not used to actually having to fight this dude. Usually by the time I fight this dude, I have already got like enough damage output to just chunk him immediately. Veil Blade Vortex, wow. Ah, got him. Oh, 13% Veil Blade Vortex even. Wow. Okay, let's put on this Colossal Life Flask. Let's identify this bullshit, and then let's go back to town. I want my gem. I want to make blades fall. Nothing. Well, I mean, those gloves are pretty good, but having a 4 link on my current gloves is hard to argue against. Okay. Marmoa. Glacial Cascade. Yeah. Kinetic Blast. Yep, sure. Yep. Oh. Right. Stormbind. Oh, right. Stormbind is one of the new skills. It's kind of weird. Ball Lightning. I'll grab Ball Lightning, I guess. So now I need to go to Clarissa, who is the shopkeeper. And I need to get... Where is it? Bladefall! Yay, Bladefall! Okay, so... let's see how we're gonna make this happen. Okay, let's put Frostblink over here. Let's take these gloves and... So what do I need? I need 2 green and a blue. Can I get 2 green, 2 blue? That'd be nice. 4 red. Oh! I had forgotten that these are strength gauntlets. Two green, 2 blue is statistically not gonna happen. Huh. Awkward. Okay. How am I gonna make this happen then? Can I... That's also a strength piece of gear. I think my best bet is going to be these boots. So let's... Okay. Let's see if we can get 4 sockets on these boots. Max is out at 3. That's fine. Oh god, thank you. So I need 2 green and a blue. There we go. Okay. So, let's do Bladefall and then Blade Blast and then Frost Blink can go in here, I guess. What are you? Clarity? I don't know if I'm going to have enough. Okay. Okay. So, let's put Frost Blink back on Q, clear that so I don't randomly cast some bullshit that I don't want to cast. Okay. Ebony Barracks. Okay. So now, let's see. Spell Slinger. Ah, there it is. Okay. So we activate Spell Slinger. Okay. Okay. So now, a lot of our mana is reserved. And that's because you reserve a bunch of mana based on, like, the mana and, like, based on these 2 skills, basically. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, look at that! Ooh, look at that! Oh. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's see it in action. Where is the garden? Oh. Yeah! Look at that. Bam! Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah. It just works. It just works right away, and it does what I wanted it to do. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh. Damage just went through the fucking roof. And I barely have any passives that are, like... I barely have any of, like, the big damage boosting passives. This is only the beginning. And my gear is also garbage. For the most part. I mean, some of it's okay. Murder Champion! That guy's name was Murder Champion. What a hero. Oh man. Actually having damage output. And it looks cool. And it affects a big ass area of effect. So it can be a little hard to see what exactly is going on with this concoction that I've made. So not only... Okay, so I'm doing my attack, and you can still see like the lightning bolt looking things going through the crowds. And then you have all these knives raining from the sky. But if you look like amongst the raining knives, you can see some green circles appearing on the ground. That's where some of the knives that are being dropped from the sky are exploding. So like enemies are getting hit by the blue bolts, all of the knives falling from the sky, and those explosions. It's fucking rad. Oh boy, Delirium boss. Oh boy. Good luck with that. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm a fool. I need to go to the gardens anyways. So it would have been faster for me to go to the other place and then come back to the gardens afterwards. Oh well. There's a waypoint that I can grab here, and then I just zoobity bop back to the other place, and then zoobity bop back to the gardens. So I'm very glad that this spell combination, like this whole sitch worked out. But you know, this is only the beginning. there is so much more that I can do with this blade blast and shenanigans, because I can make it so that you know, the blue bolts that I'm shooting curse enemies on hit, so that can deal more damage or make them deal less damage. At some point I'm going to get a golem that I can summon that's going to hang out and help me out and be a cool dude. Let's see. There's probably some other stuff that I can do in terms of survivability. There's plenty of progress left to be made with this character. I can also get more sockets for my spell slinger slots, my setup for that, and I think one of the big ones to make that whole situation better is going to be what is it? It's concentrated effect. Oh, there's also spell cascade, and oh man, there's plenty of shenanigans that I can do with this. So, concentrated effect, it reduces the area of effect of the blade fall and the blade blast, but it makes it do way more damage. And then I can get a cascade support going on there, and what cascade does is it makes like, it will make the blade fall happen an extra time, I believe. It might make both of them happen an extra time, I think. The downside to all of this is that I'm going to have to start to be careful with how much mana I have reserved, because the more support gems that I put on Blade Fall and Blade Blast, the more mana it's going to reserve, and eventually I'm not going to have any mana to reserve. And that would be bad. Yeah, sure. We'll save that for later. Someone order an extra side of stabbing. Stabbing is the main course. Explosions are the extra order. Because they get stabbed from the sky, and then the knives that stabbed them explode. And also hurt them. But yeah, one of the really cool things about this setup is that I don't have to worry about having enough mana to cast Blade Fall and Blade Blast, because rather than like costing mana whenever I use my attack, they just reserve the mana, so like that is the cost of casting those skills every time I use my attack. And the attack itself is theoretically not going to cost a ton of mana per use. So as long as I have enough mana to reserve the skills, it shouldn't be a huge issue to just cast forever. Like, I think at this point I can pretty safely just ditch the Grand Mana Flask. Because I'm not going to need it, in all likelihood. Because I'm generating way more mana than I'm using. Ooh. Was this shield good at all? I guess I'll find out after I offload a bunch of bullshit. Okay. Hmm. I like these sockets. Okay, here's something I can do. So I have some orbs of scouring, and that removes all modifiers. So I do that. Were you spending that entire time fighting that boss? Oh god. Good lord. Nice! First try. Okay, so now I can put Spellslinger, Bladefall, and Blade Blast into these gloves, but also I can... let's just upgrade it to rare. Increased physical damage, little extra energy shield, little extra mana. Yeah, nothing too spicy, but that's fine. Because... oh, I guess I gotta just... I guess I could use the bismuth flask? Sure. Yeah. Destroy. Okay. So, now we have these gloves that have 4 sockets. And we can take... okay, Spell Cascade. Supports skills that apply an effect to an area around a targeted location. Supported skills have 25% less area of effect, 40% less damage, but supported area of effect skills also affect areas in front of and behind the targeted area. So overall it makes the area bigger, but I think I'll sock it in concentrated effect, where it's just more damage, less area of effect. And then, do I have... can I get... oh no, it's not here. There's another gem that is just increased area of effect, and maybe at some point I'll pick that up. But we'll see how this goes. Concentrated effect does increase the mana cost by 40%, which might be an issue. Let's do a quick just pop over to one of these other zones and see. Okay, no, we're fine. Okay, yeah. The area is much more concentrated. Like, I'm not raining knives in as large an area. But all of these knives are going to be doing way more damage, and because the area that the blades are falling is more concentrated, that means like you get more overlapping explosions with exploding the blades. Yeah! So the next major upgrade, I suppose, is going to be Curse on Hit. So that'll be interesting. For now, let's identify all this bullshit. Yeah, nothing. No. Yeah, no. Is this ring okay? Increased attack speed, increased attributes. Decent amount of resist. Oh, yeah. Okay. I've forgotten that I still had that terrible old ring. Is this gem good? Mana regen rate, minion accuracy rating, chance to block while holding a staff. Nah, nothing. Colossal Life Flask. It doesn't do anything interesting, but that's okay. I'll hold on to this wand because it's triple linked. We'll go over here, sell all this bullshit, and then back to progression, probably. Yeah, no. I should have sold that gem too, or that jewel. Why do I have rejuvenation totion? Oh, yeah, get out of here. All of y'all get out of here. I have a card. Put the card away. Let's go sell this gem. Because if I kept that gem around to sell later, then I'm definitely going to think that I put it into my stash for a reason, as opposed to me just being lazy. If I'm gonna find a cluster of dudes to try out my new and improved Rain of Knives on. Seems like I took care of most of the folks around here. But once we get inside... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Nothing can step to me now. I have become strong. Huh? Not even close, baby. So I picked up a shrine, which is just like a temporary buff, but the shrine added knockback to my physical damage shenanigans. So now I'm just knocking enemies out of the way of my area of effect. Whoops. Oh, it's Cole. You know Cole. Everybody loves this guy. Ooh, that's a lot of loot. Let's back off so I can see what, let's see. Trigger socketed curse skill when you cast a curse skill. Ah. Spell damage leeches energy shield for each curse on enemy. Apply an additional curse. I mean, that seems good, but you do have to hard cast a curse in order to do anything with it. As though curse spells are particularly, like, not that they have a super long cast speed, but it's something. Currently you just have curse on hit plus the Herald of Thunder. I forgot about that combo. I don't have enough mana to leave open to do that combo though, so wouldn't really do much for me. Because my intention is to put my curse on hit on my kinetic bolt. This map is awkward, but the relatively confined quarters should make this delirium bout pretty effective. Whoa. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to get to some of those energy shield leech nodes sooner than later. Because I'm often taking damage so frequently that I do not actually start to recover. Oh god. Warning about delirium orbs. Each one makes the map much tankier. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. 60% and you're spending significant time on bosses? Ooh. Huh. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go back to town, clear out this inventory, and take a look at what just dropped there. Apparently tier 15 on 100% are ridiculous. I don't doubt that. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope. Requires a bunch of dexterity, and I do not have. That would be pretty okay if I did have that much. Unimpressive. Into the garbage. And by garbage I mean the vendor. Orb of Binding. Upgrades a normal item to a rare item with up to 4 linked slots. Don't mind if I do. Wow. That is one of the best items available to me right now. Crit chance on spells, a little bit of spell damage. Oh yeah, that's alright. Time to nap before work. Have a good nap, Rand. Nice talking to you about video games and such. Huh. Stormheart is fine. I mean, any weapon that isn't a, oh, right, I need to reactivate my stuff. Any weapon that is not a wand is completely worthless to me. Because my skills require that I have a wand. Oh god, this was the wrong path. Oh wait, no, maybe this wasn't the wrong path. Concentrated effect, level up. Give me the damage. Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. I feel like my voice is definitely way, way too high to be doing a Duke Nukem in any capacity. And my voice isn't even that particularly high-pitched, I don't think, but Duke, you gotta be pretty deep in there. I'm looking forward to the point where I have to unequip a piece of gear and realize that that piece of gear, despite being way worse than my other piece of gear, has dexterity on it, and I need dexterity in order to equip my gems for my skills. Something that happens quite a bit if you play Path of Exile for a prolonged period of time. It just happens. What you think of this, huh? Can you step to this, huh? Oh, she did hit a portal. So, this boss fight, she, like, does lightning caster things. She casts Lightning Storm and Lightning Orb and stuff when she's in her normal form, but she can walk over to, or teleport to, those different colored portals, the blue and red portals, in order to turn into a frost archer or a fire melee thing. So you gotta be careful not to let her... You gotta try and keep her from going to the portals. But sometimes she'll just instantly teleport to one of the portals, and there's nothing you can do about it. But these things happen. Ah, 77 max life. I didn't realize how good this shirt was. Alright. Back to town. Sell some stuff. And then back to the garden to do some quests. And then at some point I am going to have to take a break to go have some of that chicken that I can smell cooking. Because it smells really good, and I am really hungry. Hey Gregor, give me a passive point. Yeah. Alright, one more passive point, and then this little excursion will be mostly complete. And then I need to start scooting my way up here, so this is another 6 passive points. So it's not necessarily another 6 levels, but it's definitely going to be a little bit before I finish it off, before I get to that path. But then the world is my oyster. I can dump as many points into bullshit as I want, and the bullshit will actually matter. Very exciting. Gardens. Right. Oh wait. What time is it? I think I just got the message. That chicken is ready. So I may be taking that break now, instead of in a few minutes. I think I'll probably be taking that break as soon as this loading screen ends and it lets me go back to town. Actually, no. Being in town is way worse. Yeah, okay. So, boop. Okay. I am going to go have a food. I will be back in a bit, I guess. Don't y'all go away. Or, I mean, if you have to. I mean, you have to. What am I gonna do about that? Alright, back in a minute. I return! Oh wait, do I need to restart the captioner? This should be fine. Hey, how's it going, people? Sorry about the prolonged break. I had to eat dinner. Okay. Should be all good to go. I did have chicken, Dan. You're right. And it was really good. What sort of chicken? Breaded, like, not really fried, like fried in the oven, breaded chicken breast. Kind of like homemade chicken tenders. They were super duper good. Also had some Checkers / Rally's fries and some rolls. What did I miss while I was gone? You guys get anything up to anything cool? Ooh. Superior Veil Spectral Throw. Only decidedly not cool stuff. Wow. Look, you don't have to save the fun stuff for when I'm here. It's okay. Gotta rebel against the man. Wow, man. Groovy. Should I use the word groovy more often? I do like that word. It can join rad in my out-of-date positive terminology. Where were we? Okay. So we've got most of the bullshit nothing passives assigned. Now I just need to get over here, right? Yeah. And then it's all uphill from there, baby. No longer has the Bruce Campbell vibe it did. I mean, yeah. I don't know, I don't feel relaxed enough most of the time to use the term far out. So, I feel like groovy is as close as I'm getting. I gotta fight the big skeleton. Oh, it's dead. We're getting a hell of a lot less screen time on large, notable enemies now that I actually deal damage worth a damn. That's a bunch of spell damage, but no, probably not. The US has not been far out since the Reaganomics. Oof. Bummer. Oh god. They'll give me an internet cookie? No way! Last time I trusted people to give me a cookie, they eated it. I can never trust like that again. Does streaming the old arcade game Tubin count for that? Huh. I don't know enough about our old arcade games to say whether or not Tubin was tubular. I feel like there is a gap in my knowledge. That was something that made me really happy when I was going to Full Sail. One of the older guys in my class group, he was like mid-30s or something, and he complimented how diverse my video game knowledge was. Just like, man, you really know a lot about all sorts of video games, and like, you know, games that would have been before my time. You know, some arcade games to some extent, and he was impressed, and that made me feel real good about myself. The one environment, other than like trivia night at the nerd bar, which I never went to. There was a nerd bar across the street from Full Sail, and I never went to it. Missed opportunities. But other than, you know, trivia night, I think that was like the one time that I'm ever going to get that compliment. Could play Star Road in Super Mario World? Yeah! That's more like it. I should replay Super Mario World. I have an SNES Classic. Maybe I should tinker around with that a little more. I don't have a TV in my room anymore, though. And not having a TV in my room makes me way less likely to play non-computer games. Like, I still have Yakuza 5 to get through. Like, most of Yakuza 5. But after I finish streaming, a lot of the time it's just like, not particularly feeling going and setting up in the living room to play video games for another, 4 to 5 hours. Not that I don't play video games after I stream. Of course I do, but I pace myself a little bit. Yakuza 0 is on Game Pass. Yes, it is. Hey, y'all, Game Pass subscribers. Play Yakuza. It's good. Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami 2 are two of my favorite video games of all time. Same situation, who wants to go to another room to play a video game? Are they not on Game Pass for PC? I thought they were. Lightning penetration, blasphemy, swift affliction, fire penetration, cold penetration, burning damage, efficacy. That's damage over time. Energy leech, maybe. Intensify. Support skills that you cast yourself, not helpful. Meat shield, minions, Archmage. Hang on. So, I know there's probably a lot of Archmage builds going on amongst experienced players, because you can get a fark load of mana, and Archmage just increases your damage based on your mana. Or I think it's based on mana spent. Something like that. It's cool. I'm going to grab Energy Leech. I don't think I'm going to use it. But another thing, I can get all sorts of really cool gems from this vendor. Do I have access to Curse on Hit yet? Blasphemy. Supports curses. Let's see. Bane, Elemental Weakness, Enfeeble, Assassin's Spark, Despair. I don't think I have access to Curse on Hit quite yet. Temporal Change. Chains. Vulnerability, Punishment, Holy Flame. Yeah. Don't have access to that quite yet. And also I don't have any Orbs of Alteration. I'll need to go back to town, but I'll worry about that later. Okay. Oh wait, was there any other skills that I wanted to get like right now? I think Curse on Hit was the big one. I think I'm good for right now. Back to the gardens. I should probably lay off the caffeine for today. I feel like I am both tired and could stay awake for another, like, 10 hours. Because I have had almost 2 full big-ass mugs of tea, and I'm currently working on a Coke. Oof. Usually I don't have more than just like a mug of tea a day. The extra sugar sure isn't helping either. What? I think an NPC said a thing before the loading screen finished. Kirby Nader is the first character to reach level 98. Wow. I'm surprised I haven't been seeing more of those messages. So those global messages pop up a lot when you're early on in a league, because people are constantly achieving world firsts of this, that, and the other thing. This person was the first to delve to this depth solo. This person was the first person to delve to this depth, like, with a party, and last time I played, like, day 1 on a league, it was a little overwhelming. Kirby cheats, he just copies higher levels HP. I mean, but what are you gonna do to stop him, right? You can't stop Kirby. Nothing can stop Kirby. Kirby is inevitable.
The music just turns me on.
Okay. So we'll scoot these like this. Scoot, 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 scoot all this shenanigans. Alright. I do wish, like, that is one of the few good things that Titan Quest I will give, like, full credit to Titan Quest for. An inventory sorting button. That's a very good thing that more of this kind of video game should have. Oh, but it takes away, like, sorting your inventory is part of the charm. Whatever. Kirby is an eldritch being in a cute shell. I mean, yeah, kinda. Kirby's lore sure is something. And poor Vinny. He just wanted to play Kirby, and everybody in his chat just screaming at him constantly. And pause for lore. Kirby has a lot of eldritch creatures? Yeah. The first Kirby game that I played, at least to completion, was Nightmare in Dreamland. And the final boss of that is like some like horrifying shadow nightmare creature. Oh yeah, Nightmare in Dreamland wouldn't have been my first Kirby game. Crystal Shards was my first Kirby game. I never beat Crystal Shards, but I watched my friend beat Crystal Shards. And the final boss of Crystal Shards is also, like, some super freaky, like, unknowable beast. Yeah. I would say that the Kirby games have deeper lore than, Paper Mario. In general, it feels like... In general, I would say that the Paper Mario games does not have a particularly deep lore. Weird eldritch beings as last bosses. Oh, game crashed. Alrighty then. I see what we're dealing with here. And Steam is locked up. I see. Well, let's take this moment to, let's pull up the build and check for updates while I look at all of these beautiful passives. Let's see. Oh, this gives +8 to all elemental resists. Ugh. I think this is one of the passives that is like most on the chopping block in terms of grabbing this node is definitely going to happen pretty late because it takes 3 nodes to get to it, and 10% increased energy shield, 10% increased energy shield recharge rate, and plus 8% to all elemental resists. Pretty alright. But, like, this does nothing for me. This does very little for me. 5% increased maximum energy shield is okay. Not really impressive. And then you get to this one, which is decent. I don't know. It's not super impressive. What I would like to try and pick up instead of those would be to pop over to this large jewel socket, get a good cluster jewel, and expand my tree out in this direction. So that would be nice. I feel like 8% increased intelligence actually does a lot more than you think it does, but still relatively low priority. I think this one would be the second to be removed. Oh, I forgot I needed to grab this one as well. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another 7 passive points. Wait, I think I still need to grab this one. So I think like 8 more passive points until I can start like really starting to grab the ones that are going to give me some notable bonuses. Because this cluster right here, spell damage leached as energy shield is just going to give us a lot of survivability. Oofa doofa. Path of Exile is a hefty, hefty boy. Really shuts my whole shit down while it's doing its thing. I'm not fat shaming. I'm saying it's a resource hog. No, it's fine, Path of Exile. Take your time. No rush. I was thinking about hitting the 10-hour mark anyways. Authentication for instant transfer was invalid. Thanks. How about you let me play the video game? Alright. If I want to go for 10 hours of streaming today, I'll need to continue streaming until 1:45 in the morning. I mean, that's doable. Real steel wool! Come on. There we go. I am Shieldman, the Shield. Get me out of here. No, I didn't get the waypoint either. Barf. Library card glitch. Which one was that again? Use the library card and warp before it triggers to show up in the next warp room invisible. Alright! I think the one notable glitch that I ever successfully performed in Symphony was the heart restore clip. And that was really hard and took me a long time to actually do. Wanted to play as a floating sword and shield. I think you mean a floating shield wand and shield. Or was it called shield wand or was it called something else? It was shield wand. Okay. Not everyone just plays Alucard, Shield, and Wand. Don't be ridiculous. But for real though, I did not know about the Shield Wand when I first played through Symphony. Some people grind for 2 Heaven Swords. What? God damn. Please. I want to play the video game. They had a combo. Yeah, I didn't play Symphony quite as much, but I did 100% Aria of Sorrow. And I think I almost 100%ed Dawn of... Was it just called Dawn of Sorrow as well? I beat the DS one as well. And then the next time I played a Metroidvania, like a mainline Metroidvania to that extent, was... Well, I mean, mainline Metroidvania. The next time was Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Ego was behind it. It's as mainline as you're gonna get. But I did get 100% in Bloodstained. Video game machine broke. Understandable. Have a good day. That sounds like a hell of a combo. Oh, do I get to play? I think I get to play. Oh god, I jinxed it. Just get to the scepter. Just get to the tower. Just go. Don't stop, just go. Hot tip, that is the name of the song that is currently playing. The name of this track is Don't Stop, Just Go. Or Won't Stop, Just Go. Close enough. Bloodstained managed to be even grindier than the other Igavanias. Well, you didn't need to get every soul to max level. But yeah, like, for the souls that you did care about. So that was the thing, is, like, there were a handful of... You grind for the grinding souls, and then every other soul is not nearly as bad. Oh, I didn't actually go through. Using a movement skill through it does not actually activate it. But yeah, you farm the Silver Mimic for the increased luck soul until that's maxed out, and then you farm for the what was the... Oh, you farm the... What was it? Like, the Evil Eye, or whatever the hell, the Eye enemy, to get the Treasure Hunter soul. Or vice versa. And then you farm for the soul that gives you... that refunds you on crafting items. Or, no, it doesn't refund you on crafting items, it makes it so that you have a chance of crafting additional items. And then you basically have almost infinite resources. Easy. What was the next one I was getting? Oh, I got that one. So I can get this one. And then I can get that one. And then I get these three, and then I get those two. And then I'm free to get as many cool, actually useful passives as I want. Substituting time for being good at the game. I mean, yeah, it's an RPG. Dullahan Head was a ridiculous familiar. I don't remember what that one was. I rarely ever paid attention to any of the familiars in any of the Igavania games. Right, Igavania. That was the term that I was looking for, rather than traditional Metroidvanias. Floating Dullahan Head 1 per 2 levels. Huh. Just headbutt everything to death. Wow. I think I just had the Fairy Familiar active for most of Bloodstained. Despite it rarely ever doing a goddamn thing. Oh, right. But I did get the piano secret, and that was cool. 77 max life is hard to argue with right now. Nope. 42 spell damage. This one also gives attack speed, but I don't think that actually matters that much. I have some chromatics. Let's... Alright, can't do it while it's equipped. Okay. Drop that. Get that on. Blue, red, red. Great. I'm now worse off than I was before. Okay. Let's pick this back up, and let's go back to town. I'm wondering when the expansions or the major updates for Bloodstained are coming out. Because one of them is the Zangetsu story. And I would like to play that, because Zangetsu is cool. David Hayter is a cool guy. I met him in person, he was really nice. Yeah. No, yeah. Okay. Oh wait, 398, 339. Okay, yeah. Oh, you want to know about the socket system? Alright. Give me a second. I'm having a starburst. Okay, if I said cluster gems earlier, that was... I had misspoken. Cluster jewels are a thing. So, the way that the socketing system in this game works, all skills, like all abilities, skills, like auras, attacks, spells, curses, summons, all of that are gems. So, I have, like, you can see that these sockets are connected. So, I have Kinetic Bolt, which is an attack, in this socket, so I have access to it. I have Kinetic Bolt. And then attached to it, I have a support gem. The support makes anything that it's connected to that's applicable better. Oh wait, right. Arcane Surge does nothing when connected to Kinetic Bolt. I'm a dummy. I'll fix that later. Arcane Surge is not actually the gem that I care about. So it's materia slots. Yes. That is more accurate. Like, all of these are basically materia. So, like, you have support materia that makes the materia that they're connected to better. Makes them do different things. So, currently the backbone of this build is this gem, Spellslinger. Spellslinger, it supports skills and gives those skills extra damage based on the damage of your equipped wand. But those skills, you cannot cast those skills. So, the skills that I currently have attached to it are Blade Fall and Blade Blast. Blade Fall makes a bunch of knives rain from the sky, leaves a couple of knives behind. Blade Blast blows up the knives that get left behind by the other skill. So it's like a combo of massive AoE damage. So what's Spellslinger do? Well, Spellslinger makes it so I can't cast these skills. But those skills are triggered whenever I make an attack with a wand. So, I use Kinetic Bolt, which is a wand attack, and that triggers Blade Fall and Blade Blast. So Blade Fall drops a bunch of knives, and Blade Blast blows up the knives. So it's this weird synergy of like these skills aren't connected. This is just like a trigger for activating these two spells. Now there is a limit. There's a cooldown on how often those skills can be activated. So like I can't just get absurdly high attack speed and then cast these spells so much that they freaking crash the server. But it does, like, the increased damage and the fact that I'm still using this ability. I am still attacking enemies with this ability. It's just that whenever I do, I also make these two abilities happen. And also, this ability gets better with spell damage, which is unusual for an attack. And these two are spells, so these two actually get the normal benefit from spell damage. So I'm a caster that is using this attack and making these two other attacks happen. And that's how this build works. And it's really fun. Oh yeah, another thing. I'm going to get out of town first. Those secondary casts... Okay, so rather than costing mana, these skills reserve mana. So each of these skills, you can see mana reserved up in the top right corner, 28%. So each of these skills reserves 28% of my maximum mana, so a total of, what is it, 56. So 56% of my total mana. Oh, it's blocked by coaches. I'm sorry. Covered with Telegram stickers. They're Discord emotes, thank you. But yeah, so each of these skills that's supported by Spellslinger reserves a portion of my maximum mana. So instead of costing mana each time they're activated, they just... like, that portion of my mana is reserved to making those skills happen. So, I know you can't really see it very well behind all of the bullshit. But a bunch of my mana is... Actually, hang on. Let me... I'll just... there we go. Okay. I'll bring everything back in a second. But, so, Blade Fall. Mana Reserve 28%. Mana Reserve 28%. Okay. I do have enough mana, so I can also reserve... I can also have this aura active, which reserves a flat amount of mana, but it gives me mana regeneration. So, out of all of this mana that I have, like I have 663 mana, I only have 162 available. But that's okay, because Kinetic Bolt doesn't cost much mana. It costs 8 per cast. This one costs 17, but it has a relatively long cooldown time, so... like, I'm using this skill, I'm making all this bullshit happen, and, like, my mana basically never actually drains because I'm regenerating it so fast. Mana regens faster than you can spam. Yeah. Okay. That's downstairs. I need to go upstairs. Oh yeah, and this ability, this other ability that I'm using is Frost Blink. So I just, like, dash forward, basically a teleport, and I deal frost damage or cold damage to anything that I move through, and I also leave a patch of chilled ground both where I left and where I end up, and that chilled ground slows enemies down. And despite having a cooldown that you can't reduce by normal means, the cooldown is reduced by either how many enemies are around you or whether or not there's a boss nearby. So if there's a boss nearby, you can use it pretty frequently. And it actually ended up being like my main damaging ability for a decent chunk of the early game, because I've been putting most of my passive points into nodes that will get me to the skills that I want. And so I'm not actually getting much benefit from my my passive. I'm not getting nearly as much benefit from my passive tree as I should, but eventually it's going to hit a point where I am like getting nothing but beneficial nodes, and things are going to start popping off. Oh yeah, also, I'm currently in the Shadow Realm, which is to say, I entered Delirium, which was like that crazy, big-ass crystal portal mirror thing. And so, extra enemies spawn while I'm in here, but over time the fog will slowly start dissipating outwards, and you get bonuses. You get rewards at the end of it based on how much stuff you killed in the fog. And the stuff in the fog is generally really tough. Like, much tougher than the normal content of any zone that you're going to actually be entering Delirium in. So sometimes you may not want to enter Delirium because the enemies are really hard and will give you a hard time. You can see Lawyer Dog chatting in the guild chat. Apparently he just entered Delirium. Snout outs to the real ones. Big hog. What do you think of Delirium, Lawyer Dog, once you're done with Delirium? Because it is a time-sensitive thing. Sub-Zero has inspired so many ARPG abilities over the years. Oh yeah! And Scorpion has inspired so many ARPG boss designs. Delirium feels too easy, TBH. Free XP and items and not dangerous at all. I'm going to take that to mean that Lawyer Dog definitely died in Delirium. Completed a challenge, that means he beats Delirium. Wow. Good job, Lawyer Dog. So what kind of build are you going? What kind of shenanigans are you getting up to this time? Rand was both impressed and horrified at me telling him about your low-life Righteous Fire build. You haven't allocated any skill points yet. Look, you gotta know what you're doing before you start putting points in. Come on. Oh yeah, also, if you make a solo self-found character, you can just turn it into a normal character, if you want, whenever you want. You can't switch back and forth, obviously, but there's no downside to making a solo self-found character at the start. Welcome to Lawyer Dog's more solo, more found series where I don't put any points into my tree. Thanks, Lawyer Dog. I knew you'd find a way to show me up. What is solo self-found? Solo self-found means you cannot trade with other players. You cannot party up with other players. And if you are in a guild, you do not have access to the guild stash. It is basically like you are playing solo. You are playing entirely solo. Like no interaction with other players. Or I think with other characters even. I think solo self-bound means like they have their own stash, maybe. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but basically it's like it's solo play. The way a lot of people play anyway, yeah. I mean, trading in Path of Exile is super handy because I mean, there's a lot of really good uniques that can help level up that are generally not super expensive. So like there are certain uniques that you can trade for early on that, you know, people only ever use it for leveling. So they tend to pass hands a lot. But yeah, like it was kind of like a lot of people used to just denote characters with putting... Oh, I died. They would just put SSF in their character name rather than... rather than have any sort of official what is it? Rather than it being an officially recognized, there we go, thing, it was just a players did for funsies, and eventually, Grinding Gear Games, the developers of this game, were just like, hey, we put in an option that officially denotes you as solo self-found, so that way people know you are legit. If you take pride in that kind of thing. But you can just turn it into a normal character whenever, so it's not like making a solo self-found character locks you off from anything. It's just like, hey, if this is a way you want to play, here's an official way to do it. Rip Lawyer Dog. I did it! I beat Act 3! I'm a hero! What's up, Diala? The tower exit is now unlocked. So back when I first started playing the game, this is where the game ended. Like, you beat that boss, and then you go to the next difficulty. Back in my day... no. It won't let you back online? What? What did you do? Amused by the guy throwing all the ghosts. They were electric ghosts. $3,000 people ahead of you in queue? Oh god. Uh-oh. Unable to get PvP match list because the operation timed out. I think I'm next. I think the server's coming for me next. I mean, I'm still in it. Oh. I'm still doing stuff. Maybe I'm safe. Maybe I dodged the reckoning. I don't want the servers to be full to avoid the spread of coronavirus. I wonder how much you could accomplish in this game without assigning any passive points. Because you get stat points when you level up. You can get stat points from gear. Bet you could beat it if you got good. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, I don't think any of the bosses have lockouts in the main story. So if you were willing to put in the time, theoretically you could beat the entire game just by bashing your face against it for an indefinite period of time. Though I feel like the likelihood of that being successful in any regard pretty slim. With how awful my first passive tree was, I'm gonna say he can beat the game without him. Think of the Reddit bragging? I mean, what's the term? Gucci Hobo is a way that people play the game, which is you're only allowed to equip uniques. And you have to play solo self-found. So you have to, like, just punch dudes to death for hours and hours and hours and hope to dear God that you can manage to actually get a unique. Let you try to get on, but it didn't actually let you on, and now it's 5,000 in line? Oh god. Good lord. Oh, hey Rand. Are you also falling victim to the bullshit that's going on right now? Oh, okay. Couldn't sleep. Yeah, that sucks. Apparently we're having some server issues. Lawyer Dog just started playing, and then it booted him out and put 3,000 players in front of him in line. You found a cube, but 6,000 people went out in a flash? Huh. Jeez, everybody's having sleep issues, huh? I've actually been somewhat recovering in terms of, like, having bad sleep. I've been fixing my sleep a decent bit recently. Certainly takes a lot of willpower. Oh, excuse me. Stuck loading to Oriath? Oh no! They got me! Oh god. And kicked out. Yeah, I think Path of Exile might be dead. No! I was gonna do a 10-hour stream! Maybe I'll just play Tetris for a little bit and come back to Path of Exile. Play Yakuza 0 for 2 hours? I don't have it installed. And if I'm gonna play a Yakuza game, I'm gonna go downstairs and play Yakuza 5. Install Yakuza 0 for 2 hours. No. I can't go installing games all willy-nilly. I'll hit the frickin' bandwidth cap again. Is my controller currently on? I'm so scared that this is just gonna completely brick my computer. Where's my controller? Oh god, if I started having a face cam on my stream, I'd have to make my bed. It's fucked up. Hang a blue sheet behind my chair and blue screen myself. And I'd have to hang up a blue sheet between my chair and my bed, and there's not that much space. I have a very large bed. What a hassle. I got exiled from the game. Yeah, I sure did. I can't be exiled yet. I haven't beat the Shaper. Or the Elder. Or the Candlestick Maker. I'm so scared. Is fucking Windows doing an update right now? Good lord. Better not be. It might be. God damn it. Hey, how do you guys feel about Tetris? I like Tetris. Monster damage nerfing on a case-by-case basis, adjusting on-death effects and improving visuals, reward monsters deeper in the mist will count for more progress towards the encounter reward bar. On-hit debuffs substantially reduce duration. On-death effects investigating pack-based mods instead of individual, balancing the beetle in line with this. Improving telegraphing, past content, and delirium, adding time to the delirium encounter when interacting with these past creatures. Item drop vacuuming. Depth meter, investigating a way to do this. Performance, yes, is being investigated. We don't know what's causing the recent regression. Visibility, we're improving this. Make end delirium button bindable, yes, cool. So is Path of Exile currently being updated? Is that the problem? On-death effects is a bizarre thing to have. It only punishes slower builds that are already bad. Yeah. It's a good point. I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. Nope. Okay. Okay. Easy peasy. Starting out with a good one. Starting out with a match that looks good for me. Makes me look a lot better compared to the average player than I actually am. Oh god. I knew I shouldn't have started talking shit. I started talking shit and I got hit immediately. It's just like they always say. The thing that I said. That's what they say. Oh, no. No idea what I did there. I wasn't even going, like, full speed. I was kind of just, like, slowly looking at what I was doing, and my brain just hit the dumb button instead of the do the good thing button. Let me know when the servers are functional again. I shouldn't have done that. I saw it and it registered in my head, and then it didn't. It registered, but it didn't process, and then I made a mistake. There we go. If I had lost that game, I would have felt really bad. What's up, Backer? This is a weird Path of Exile mod. Here. Here, fine. Why can I not resize this? There it is. Yeah, disconnected again. An unexpected disconnection occurred. Where is Puyo? Uh-oh. Okay. It wasn't showing up in the Alt tab options. It's Dod Jom. World of Warcraft added Peggle, why not Path of Exile add Puyo Puyo? If they added Puyo Puyo... Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna fight Slayer's Boner 420, the 36th ranked worldwide player. No. Get out of here, Slayer's Boner 420. No. I don't want to get stomped, like... a player that good, it's not even going to be entertaining how badly I get stomped. It's just like, oh wow, Hat didn't even get to play the game, huh? You would be entertained. Well, if Slayer's Boner 420 shows up again, I'll fight Slayer's Boner 420 next time. Hat turning down boners. Okay, Captioner is going to be broken for this round, I guess. Because the Captioner decided to stop working. Oh, this is a Puyo player. God. Why is everything breaking? Why? Why give me 2 squares? I'm dead. There's absolutely no goddamn way in hell that I am not. Yeah, no. I panicked. But I mean, I was already dead. I'm dead. Screw it. I frazzled myself. Okay, can I start captioning again? Captioner, engage. There we go. Having to do that did probably mean that I'm probably going to lose this, though. Fucking why? I had even paused before I dropped it. Oh god, come on, please. He's on the ropes. Give him the rope-a-dope. I can see how full his board is. Why won't he die? No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. And then that, and then... No! God damn it! Urgh. Yeah. I'm dead! Realm is currently down for maintenance. Okay, fine. Just close the game and... I guess I'll just set it to Puyo Puyo Tetris. That seems really weighted against Tetris. It wouldn't have been as bad if I didn't spend the first, like, 20 seconds of the match doing fucking nothing. My Tetrises were sending, like, no junk to him. I mean, the way that junk functions in Puyo compared to Tetris is different. It's a weird, like... The way that those two games interact is weird. But... The thing about playing against a Puyo player as a Tetris player is you have to be really aggressive. You have to, like, You have to try and send garbage over at them immediately, because the thing about Puyo is that if Puyo gets a combo off, you are probably dead. So you need to just stop them from setting up a combo as quickly as possible. And I did not do that round, because I was trying to turn the captioner back on. Wow, look at that combo! Look at that combo! Okay, let's fit to screen. There we go. That's not great for me. Good lord. What the hell is this guy doing? Send that kind of garbage at me with that kind of frequency. Shoot. Is this okay? This is okay. Easy peasy. Hello, Jerry Peter. Get dogged on. Servers back up? Alright. One more game of this. Probably gonna get stomped. Oh god, I have a promotion chance. There's no way in hell that I'm gonna win this. I've been an amateur. I have had like 5 promotion chances. Oh. I got excited because I saw Puyo. I generally have a better record against Puyo players. The thing about Puyo players is that a lot of the Puyo players that still play Puyo Tetris are really, really good. I mean, most of the people that play Puyo Tetris at all are really, really good. It is really impressive that I managed to win those 2 sets that I did. No! I'm dead. I think I'm just dead here. It's very bad. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Yep! Dead as hell! One more. One more. I want to win. Oh, right, that was my promotion chance. Fucking bitch. Yeah. One more set. I'm kind of in the groove. Promotion chance or no, I'm feeling it. I'm all warmed up. What? They really need to release another good Tetris game on PC. Because right now, this is it. Because the other alternative, like, the other good official alternative for playing multiplayer Tetris was Tetris Friends, and they shut that shit down. They just turned the servers off. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Probably fine. What? Why? Why did that piece not drop? Yeah, I lost precious time! Come on. Come on. Oh, that was the wrong piece. I got what piece was what mixed up in my head. Okay, okay. We're making progress. Nope, just lost all the progress. Just eliminated all progress. Single-handedly, probably just lost myself the game. Oh, they're higher up than I thought. Okay. Okay. Okay, we both downstacked a decent bit here, so the playing field is pretty even. I don't know why I did that. Oh, what's up, Burke? How you doing? No. They're on a groove over there. Okay. Got some combo shenanigans going here, but not quite enough to really make a big impact. Meanwhile, they are doing nothing but impactful bullshit. Oh god. Ah. I'm still in it. They haven't beaten me yet. Sorry for low commentary, I'm in gamer mode. Oh! Alright. Well, now I got it. Now I want to keep going. I gotta stay in the zone while I'm in the zone. Yeah. Okay, couple more rounds, couple more rounds. People that were slaying me, setting up double T-spins. No. I'm so bad at T-spins. The thing about, like, okay, I could spend a lot of time and effort and practice and learning and, like, theory crafting and all that shenanigans to get to the point where I could start reliably doing T-spins. But it's so much. You really have to change a lot about the way that you play in order to start, like, doing T-spins reliably. The only zone you're gonna be in the own zone. We Tetris me to Timbuktu. Damn. Ah! Damn it. I'm keeping the pressure on, though. I think I should be okay on this round. I don't think they're going to be able to stabilize cleanly enough. There we go. I'm in the zone. Oh, and Titus. This is... Yeah! Alright, straight sine wave. You and me, baby. Let's battle! Ah, shoot. Early misdrop. Poor showing. We'll be fine. I have no idea what I did there. Pitiful. Absolutely. What am I doing? No, I'm not going to blame input delay on that one. That one was me. Sometimes it's input delay. That one was me. What? Oh, okay, no, that one was input. That was a dropped input. Am I dead? Yes. But in reality, he was not fine. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Awkward. Is this okay? I hate doing the Tower of Power thing, but I think I'll be okay. I had to double check to make sure that I wasn't building my Tower of Power on top of a garbage well. I should have just dropped that green. It would have been fine. No, am I fine? This might be okay. Yeah, okay, so I do one of these and then one of those. Open up the well. I'm just like in full down stack mode right now, which is not the most impressive thing, but so some of that, there we go. Oh man, my next line piece was so far off too. It's a good thing that things ended off there. Maybe I should have. I didn't wanna, but maybe I should have, but I didn't. So I'll just have to live with the consequences. No, I'm not going to explain what I meant. Flapadoodle. Well, this sucks. Ugh, why with the red pieces? I'm sick of seeing this dude. Sure, we'll do that over there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, look at that down stack. And then subsequent upstacking in a way that was disadvantageous to my situation. Okay, good. I got the purple right there. And then... Okay, I'm making progress. He's looking pretty stacked here. I don't really have the right pieces to make a ton. Wait, no, maybe. Okay. Oh, and the misdrop. Oh, I saw the misdrop, dude. Oh, feels bad. GG. Yeah, that was a good back and forth though. Pong Tang. Alright, sure. Who wants to see me get at fucking... What am I doing? I was about to say, who wants to get me watch absolutely fucking annihilated? And then, oh hey, by the way, this is your promotion chance. Hope it goes well. Stop. Stop. God damn it. I need to go back to watching more Game Center CX so I know some good, exhausted Japanese things to say. Aitana. Thanks, game. Abunai! But see, Alvanai is when I'm like fucking terrified. No, I was completely resigned to my fate. I knew what was happening. I knew it was going down. I knew how that was going to happen. You believe in me, but you believe in my opponent more. I mean, yeah, same. Alright, if I get dumpstered again, I might try and hit up Stray Sine Wave for another set, and then we'll pop back to a little more Path of Exile, because the itch is definitely not scratched quite yet. I don't think I'm going to be streaming for too terribly much longer. Alright, we traded combos there. He had a decent combo pop off, but I had the double Tetris. So not a ton of progress made there. Shoot. I should not have switched out to the hold. I'm a fool. Alright, they're putting in a good fight here. I don't know if it's going to be sufficient. I guess it depends on what kind of combo they have hiding all of the garbage that I've sent at them. How dead am I here? Pretty dead. Ouch. I should have gone a little more aggro. I was not thinking about playing against a Puyo player. Super awkward start. Several zigzags in a row. Ah! And then the misdrop. Okay. Think I'm... Based on how well they were able to recover, I think I'm gonna lose this one, but we'll see. Especially with how awkward these pieces I'm getting are. Oh my god. Just, like, the misdrops aren't helping, but I'm certainly not getting any of the pieces that I really need in any of these situations. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Okay, got him. I feel like they were really close, but I couldn't see, I couldn't pay attention to their screen to say whether or not I was. Shoot. Fark. I just need to throw it. Look at this awful, awful staircase. Frickin', what am I doing? What have I done? Looking like a 2-year-old over here. Just dropping shit wherever. Oh god. Am I dead? I'm dead! Dead! I'm dead! Do I really like losing all that much? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Stray Sine Wave, you up? Alright. What was it? Do I need to... Make in the room? Nice. Man, that Puyo player, I totally could have won that, but I was playing, like, that round 3 was just embarrassing. Absolutely pitiful. Nope. Right back at you. I was trying to figure out a way where I wouldn't have to settle for the triple, but putting myself into some awkward situations here. Do I need to do anything fancy here? I don't think so. It's slow progress because they're managing to clear out a lot of their garbage, but there's not... oh, am I dead? Yeah, because there was nowhere else for me to put that red. No matter where I put that red piece, I was dead. If it weren't for that last line of garbage, it would have been okay. Because I would have had enough time to open up the well, and then I feel like the next couple of pieces that I had would have done it for me. definitely. Ooh. Oh. Okay, and some of that. Ugh. Hate to do it, but... Okay. Shoot. That's pretty bad. Oh, that's extremely bad. Why 2 squares now? Oh, those squares. Those squares came out for me. They knew what I was up to, and they were ready. They were waiting outside my apartment with frickin' baseball bats. They had my kneecaps they had my kneecaps names written right on them. Frickin'... That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, gotta. Okay, and then some of that, and some of that, and then the Tetris. Urgh. And then the Tetris, he says. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why did I jinx myself that bad? That was absurd. That was dumb. Oh no. My thumb hit up on the analog stick. How's Hat gonna get out of this one? Is this it? Is this how I'm getting out of this one? Okay. I mean, I'm not out, but that's progress, baby. Didn't want to do it. I had to do it. That one may have been a mistake. That's fine. Don't. It's fine. Okay. There we go. It ain't over till it's over, baby. It's all good. Oh, that's a full clear, huh? Not a fan of that. It was an awkward combo, but it was something. I could feel that one coming. Okay, we're good. We're good. Open up the well. Got some combo happening. It's all good. Can I hold out until I get the line? Can. Tetris for Jeff. Can you join in? Sure. Failed to dig, yeah. GG. I mean, that was a 3-2, right? Like, that was pretty good. Really close, good game. Top 10 anime comebacks. Alright, Jerry Peter. The reverse 3-0. Oh, yeah. Jerry, are you melon tea latte, or should I make a room? Three-player free-for-all is a thing, but I figure, you know, give them a 1v1 first, and then we'll get silly with it. If he's still here. Two on one, can he take it? What's up, Jerry? I'm down to play. Hat can barely take one-on-one. Damn. Harsh, but fair. Wait, what? Listening to stream, heard the fear. Oh, okay. Sure. The mirror match, huh? Stole my identity? I have the audio turned down pretty far on Tetris, so I probably won't be able to hear you at all. Oh. I goozled it right away. What am I doing? Embarrassing. Okay, yep, yep. Okay, we're good. We're clearing things up. Had to think about that one. No, that's not, that's... I was like, well, oh wait, no, this is a T-spin. Yes, I did it. It was a single, but I did it. I thought I set up a T-spin, but I didn't, and then I did. So... Hat T-spin, I give up. Oh no! Jerry T-spin! Why? Why'd I do that? I had a beautiful double Tetris set up. It was gonna be great. They were gonna write a textbook about it. Be like, hey, you ever need to set up a double T-spin, double Tetris? This is how you do it. This right here. And then I threw it in the garbage. What am I doing here? I don't want to block the well too much. Ugh. Oh, there's a square. For once, I'm happy to see you, Mr. Squarepiece. Ah, you... Blech. The square was not happy to hear that that neg that I that I offered out there. Okay, well is going to be up. And then just build up a little bit. There we go. Jeez, that was only game one? Wow. That one felt like it went on for a while. Yeah. Okay, and then... Whoop! Uh-oh. Oh no! Dang. Internet connection, am I right? Okay, let's do a three-way battle. Oh wait, reconnecting? No. Internet. No. Are we back? Am I back? Am I living? Whoa, hold on, captioner. Hold on, auto captioner. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't put that word. Don't say that, please. Yeah, my internet cut out. Oh, the whole doghouse internet went up in smoke for a bit? Okay. You thought it was your connections, but it was me! Hat! Okay, if Jerry and Stray Sinewave are still here, we can do a three-person free-for-all. This is a fusion lobby. What? Oh no! I'm a fool. Oh, because I had moused over fusion while I was checking stuff. Versus. There we go. 2 hats, yeah. We've got an imposter in here. Jerry's over there trying to be a fooligan. Okay, we're gonna count 3. 4 dog noobs. Okay, there we go. Oh, we have another person. I would never impersonate you, Dan. Why would I? I'm not used to not being, like, I'm not used to where my, my next pieces are. Oh god, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm dead. Oh god, this screen layout screwed me so bad. Absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Which hat am I watching? Oh right, the one that screwed themselves over immediately. Goodness gracious. At least I can watch other people play for a bit. That's fun. Thanks for clearing up the confusion. Mm-hmm. Hat streaming, watching Puyo Tetris. Alright, let's do some live commentary. Alright, and he's just about to start clearing some stuff up. He needs to make a move right now, or else he's gonna be facing some trouble. Ooh, that well is still blocked. He's really gonna need to clear that out if he's gonna start making any headway and making a comeback here. Alright, he's got the well available, blocked the other one, but the progress is progress, am I right? Oh, the misdrop, the big misdrop. How can he possibly come back from this one? Looks like the imposter hat is not exactly having the easiest time himself, and then he hits the triple. This could be it. This could be over. And it's over. The T-spin for the finish. Uh-oh. Oh god, internet, no. Not again! No! God damn it! Ugh. Sega! Tetris! Time to finish streaming. Yeah, we're definitely having some issues. Hmm. No, I need to hit 10 hours. It's like the US doesn't have the internet infrastructure to handle what if everyone was online because they were all locked in their houses. I know, crazy, right? Okay. And Titus has a room going. Another stray sine wave in the chat. Alright. At least this way, if I disconnect again, it might be fine for the other two. Like, the other two might still be able to continue playing. I don't know. Don't make me do it, because it'll be really hard and I'll probably give up. Good threat, Dan. Good job. Okay. Jesus. Fucking... Quit it! I want to play! Not just a T-spin, a T-spin full clear. I was dead as fuck. Yeah, I was pink this time. Because Titus is the host, so he ended up on the left. Titus, what are you doing? Last game I had 490. You kept mistaking the hold for the next? Oh, yeah. Yeah, looking at the information at the top of the screen doesn't feel very good in this mode. Because it's right at the top as opposed to being, like, in the upper right. Oh, Jesus. No, I'm not going to die immediately this time. I'm putting up a fucking fight. You can't kill me like this. No. No! I can kill me like this, though. I'm going out on my own terms. You didn't kill me, I killed me. Oh god, just embarrassing. Can you do a T-spin sort of thing but with other blocks? You can kind of do some weird spins with some of the other pieces to get pieces into weird spots. Like gaps you wouldn't expect them to actually fit in. Stop! No! 2 perfect clears, yeah, right. Get out of here, you two. Cheating. Oh, no, no. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, nope. I don't know what's happening! Just, like, making the worst moves. I'm doing it badly. It really doesn't help that, like, both of them got a full clear immediately and scared the hell out of me. The important thing is you're not giving up. Well, thank you, Dan. Goodness gracious. These T-spin setups, I cannot comprehend them. Okay. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna not get my ass handed to me live on twitch.tv. Fuck! Why? Me? Why? Okay. Oh, I got this. I got this. Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay, now we're making headway. No! What? No! Why was that piece that? Fark. The tax for using my name, sure. Ha. Why did it lock? I mean, yeah, that's how I was feeling about that whole gosh dang thing. I did it, Hat. I won. Okay. I'm starting to not be, like, extremely uncomfortable with the screen layout. But it's definitely, like, no Johns, but it is messing me up real bad, not being able to look at my pieces as easily. Okay. Ugh. Having used both of my line pieces. Ooh, how many is that? That's 2 lines? That's fine. Okay, we're fine. It's all fine. Ah, shoot. No, that's still fine. I was not first eliminated for once. Okay. And then... Okay. Ugh. I had a plan on how to get out of that situation, and then I saw that the next piece was a square, and all of my motivation just instantly sapped from my body. Just instantly felt so much worse about the situation. Frick. Ooh, no. Okay. We can get out of this. It's fine. I mean, a little less fine if I do that, but maybe we're still good? Kind of blocks up the well a little bit, but I think that should be okay. It just slows down the recovery a little bit, but I'm not in immediate danger. Ooh, that combo. Okay. Still living. I should have held on to that line piece. I didn't realize that my held piece was a bad one. Oh, okay, yeah. I started doing it by instinct, and then thought, is this a good idea? Okay. I did it! Never give up! Ultra Instinct hat. No, Ultra Instinct was... oh, man. I can't remember which game, but there was a game yesterday where I was, like, truly going fucking hard mode on someone. Right, it was the game before I went on that horrible, horrible losing streak. I'm not literally dead. Now I'm dead. Oofa doofa. That was unfortunate. Definitely not a fan of getting double full cleared right out the gate. It was insufficient, but by God, I was putting up a fight. I should full clear first. I ain't never done a full clear in my life, are you kidding me? Do you control where the junk goes? No. And also loot. Doomsby is right. I think Fake has got this one in the bag. Whoa! Damn, Stray Sine Wave! Clearly outplayed by my superior skill. My fan is starting to blow my hair into my face, because it has been jostled from my makeshift headphone hairband. Why are you making me use a line piece like that? You think I want to use a line piece like that? Ah, fart. Stop. Oh wait, no, that's like a lot. Oh, nope. It didn't do the thing. I thought it was going to instantly lock because it was too close to the place where the pieces spawn in. Oh god. I was so sure I was dead right there. I might be dead right here. No! Ugh! If I had placed the square one block to the left, I could have recovered from that. Alright, 1-1-1. I was trying to make a plan, and I hesitated, and I think I lost the opportunity that I had for an early win. Or a win at all. Oh god, I'm dead. It's over. But wait, is it over? Or is it never over until it's over? I have to, like, create my own anime storylines. Like, all of these comebacks. I have to artificially create them through my own incompetence to make these dramatic comebacks. Frickin' frack. Okay, so we've got that and that. This sucks, this sucks, this sucks. I thought that was a line piece. No. No! Oh, I had it! I had it! I had it! Combos, baby. Okay. Very good thing I had that piece right there. Okay. That was the wrong piece. I thought I had the other piece. I'm a fool. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing wrong here. Everything's fine. Hair, please. Okay. No! I mixed up. I mixed up. I was looking at the wrong piece. And I had a sweet combo going. Uh-oh. No! Not again! Okay. I thought it was over. Shoot. One of the rare times where double line piece was actually pretty bad for me. Oh, I misread. I misread again. I keep looking at the wrong piece. I totally know what you were talking about earlier, the stray sine wave. I totally keep looking at the wrong piece for my next piece. Shoot. Okay. I can fix this. Can we fix it? No, it's fucked. Oh no. I may have jinxed stray sine wave. Shoot. Oh, why did I put that there? Shazbot. Yep, nope. Dead. No. We counted to 3, though. Alright. It is almost 1 in the morning. I have been streaming for over 10 hours. I think we're good. I think I'm gonna call that stream. Today was a hell of a lot of fun. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. Thanks to Stray Sine Wave and Jerry Peter for playing a little bit of Tetris. If you're not following the channel already, if you could follow, that'd be cool. Helps me out. Lets you know what I'm streaming, when I'm streaming. Plans for future streams. I thought you said 10 hours at 1:30. I said after 1 a.m. Future streams. Tomorrow is going to be Jet Set Radio Future post-game. Gonna be going around doing some challenges, covering up all of the sprays that showed up at the end of the game, collecting all the graffiti souls, gonna be unlocking some characters, gonna be a good time. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Wednesday is probably also going to be Path of Exile. And then Thursday, depending on how the Jet Set Radio stream goes, Thursday is either going to be another Jet Set Radio stream or another Path of Exile stream. And then Saturday will probably be Paper Mario on the N64 Part 2. That one's going to be fun. I'm going to be doing a lot of dumb voices. I'm probably going to destroy my throat within the course of like 3 to 4 hours. So that one is probably not going to be as long a stream. But I enjoy the RPG streams. Yeah, Stray Sine Wave. I saw a couple of your misdrops. I understand. I feel you. Just it can be pretty frustrating to lose from just like, oh man, why'd I do that? I could have done that so much better. But you know, it is as it is. C'est la vie and all that. But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out, and hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow.